What's going on is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. I appreciate you guys for continuing to rock with me. Thank y'all for tuning in for another edition of the Millionaire Morning Show. I am your host, Anton Daniels. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? It's Wednesday, July 29th, 2026, year of our Lord. I don't even remember the last time that I had like a regular voice. I don't remember what my regular voice sound like. I'm gonna have to take it easy. I need to get my voice back. Cause you know what I be worrying about? Like I don't, I don't want to, I don't want this to permanently be my voice. Does that make sense? What's happening, chat? What up? Shout out to the chat, says Von McClure. What up, Chris Cunningham? What up, your car? What's going on? I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great. Changes, man. Changes. Changes. Oh, man. What up, chat? Keisha talking about being attracted to somebody. Who you being attracted to? You just need some tea? Ain't nobody send me no tea. Don't nobody love me. I'm not feeling the love. Let me order some tea, some hot chocolate, something. You're right. You're right. You know what I didn't realize yesterday? I didn't realize that we did a 3-hour show yesterday. Somebody said it works for Jadakiss. That's true. I didn't realize that we did like a 3-hour show yesterday. I didn't realize that. My connection in here didn't even get back until probably closer to 8, 9 o'clock last night, Eastern time. And what I also found out was it wasn't just my connection. It was an outage in the area for whatever my internet provider was talking about. So, such is life. There's nothing I could do about it. It was a whole outage in the area. I want tea and hot chocolate. Like a hot tea. Who sell hot tea and hot chocolate? Let me see. Bigby? I had Bigby in a while. I actually like Bigby's hot chocolate. I've never gotten into coffee. I don't know why. Never ever gotten into coffee. Like the smell of it is okay, but it was just like, yo, I'm not really sure that this is my thing. So let me see if I can get some tea. And that'll carry me these 4 hours that we about to lock in for. Shout out to everybody that's locked in. Every weekday. Now that I realize, somebody said get you a $30,000 pack. Get one of them 30,000 them book bags. Streaming for outages. I don't look at that as a good investment. I think that that's a good investment if you're gonna do IRL and walking around and stuff like that. I don't look at that as a good investment because I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna pay 30 to 40,000 just in case I have an outage. You know, I don't see that as making sense. Let's see, creamy Earl Grey tea, morning blend, citrus mint smoother. That sounds like a good idea. Let's get a big one. For hot tea. I need some hot chocolate. Where the hot chocolate at? There we go. Just give me a regular hot chocolate. I don't need all of that extra. Give me some almond milk. Extra hot. I don't need no garnish. We good. So let's get this ordered. You know what's so funny? All right. See, I saved $5. How about that? You know what's so I ain't getting no whip. You know what's so funny is that I was literally just looking at a video that was addressing this, but we'll get there in a second. What's going on, family? What is happening? What is happening? What is going on? I'm glad to see everybody is doing well. Haven't heard of any tragedies, any problems, any issues, or any of that type of stuff lately. Shout out to everybody that held me down last night. See? The outage affecting your Comcast business services have been resolved. So they send you these automatic emails, which is so funny. Listen, Comcast, before I get into this show, let me say this to Comcast. Bro, who is sending out these emails that don't fill out the insert copy header? Why is this placeholder still here? That's supposed to be the title. Who dropping the ball at Comcast? Pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. I paid too much money to not have a proper header on my email when y'all send it to me. Do better. Do better. Good gosh. Do better. Do better. What's going on, chat? Must be some new people, some young people that work there. What's happening, y'all? How y'all feeling today? I feel okay. I feel okay. I feel okay. Can't even get the template right. I want to navigate a few conversations, and I may go back to a conversation that I was having yesterday. Comcast is better than Spectrum. Definitely want to address some things. Number one, I want to talk about the family that got killed, or the man that took out his entire family. We definitely got to get to that. What's good? What's good? What up to everybody in the chat? I want to talk about Cracker Barrel. The CEO of Cracker Barrel is out. It's another story I've been trying to get to for a long time. Haitians. What's up with the Haitians? I heard the Haitians is getting round up. It's a lot going on. A man shot and killed by police at Walmart called his wife and told him to bring a gun. We may have to get to that. It's a lot happening in the streets, bro. It's a lot happening in the streets, but we're going to figure that out. A man was charged with his girlfriend's murder in Dallas, Fort Worth. We're going to deal with a lot of domestic issues. We're going to deal with a lot of things. Make sure you guys tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat. Let me talk about this one other thing that bothered me before I get into the show. I'm scrolling up and down my timeline, and I get a copy of the WNBA highlights from their All-Star game. Happened in the same weekend that LeBron announced that he was going to Philadelphia. And I said, what is going on in the WNBA? How do y'all think? Hold on. Hold on. I got to see if I can find this. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this up. Give me a second. So these were some of the WNBA highlights of. No, it was it was an All-Star game. These are some of the WNBA highlights of what happened during the game, guys. Check it out. Hold on, let me get that up there. Let me get some.
So if for
Does she got on glasses? Oh my God. Look at how bad you guys are. Jesus. I'm sorry. Let me pull it out again. Let me get a little closer. Any decent high school boys basketball team could get at a WNBA team, bro. All day long. Look how bad this is. Look at the girls. Look at the best of the best in the world of girls. Hey! Yo, this is hilarious. What is wrong with the girls? I've never, Jesus. And so she finally, hey, that's the highlight of the whole game is the girl dunked. I've never seen such incompetency in my entire life, bro. Look at this. Look how bad you guys are. What in the world is going on, bro? Oh, oh, oh my God. Hey, yo. You know why I would never go to a WNBA game, bro, or an All-Star weekend or something? You know, what a lot of people don't understand is basketball is almost a rite of passage for people that really care. Basketball is a universally accepting sport. Why is so disrespectful that these girls want to get paid the same amount of men? And I'm gonna explain it to y'all from this lens. When guys grow up, right? We grow up being wanting to be NBA stars. Most people want to be a star in the NBA, not only because they make more money, right? Anybody at an early age in the Pee Wee leagues can play football. Very few people stand out when it comes to basketball. And so when you see people dreaming and growing up and they shoot in the wintertime and they always putting up that jump shot, and we used to put up the jump shots, we used to play to the midnight hour. It's a different type of game. You used to dribble to the corner store and then you would dribble backwards coming back home. That was the drill. You dribble front and you dribble back. And the fact that the concrete was so uneven because we didn't live in new cul-de-sacs, we lived in the hood, it was a different type of game. And no matter what era you were born in, you know, the brand of the basketball changes, but the love for the game stays the same. And let me tell you something else. There's no other game in the world, that is more unifying than the game of basketball. Some people will say football or soccer is the most popular sport in the world. And I would actually dispute that. And the reason that I would actually dispute that is because it may be more popular outside of the US, but it's not something that everybody grows up wanting to kind of do in almost every single culture. Even though it may be more popular, even though football, actual physical pigskin football may be more popular, it's not more unifying because it's people in China. You don't see football players going over to China and somebody from the Dallas Cowboys doing a clinic over in China or Japan or Europe. You don't see that. You don't see the recruiting of a football player from over in a whole nother country. You just don't see it. But basketball, if you go and you look at any culture, I don't care if you're shooting it on a crate. I don't care if you're shooting through a wire. I don't care if you got it on nets. I don't care about none of that. Basketball is almost sacred for men. It is a sacred sport. Eric D., you said football is king in the U.S. Listen to what I'm saying. Basketball is something that they play in Russia. They play that in Russia. They play it all over the world. They play it in the Koreas, right? I'm not talking about popularity in one particular region. I'm talking about something that is a universally understood language. Ball through hoop, you can't check me. 3 feet, no check. That is a language that is understood no matter what language you speak. 3 feet, no check. Stop fouling me, man. Hey, man, you hacking. And one. Yo. And one. He can't check. Hey, ISO. ISO, bro. ISO. It's poetry. It's literal poetry. And it is a universal language, right? Soccer is cool, but that's not something that's pretty much embraced in every single culture. Very popular in a whole lot of cultures, But see, if you come over here and you say, hey, and you're doing your little soccer ball, I don't know what that means. But guess what? I know what this means. Oh, clear out. I know what clear out mean. I know what you want. Hey, man, you want to switch? That means you getting cooked and you can't check them. I know what this mean. That mean lob it. What am I saying to you guys? What am I saying to you? As I watch this and I see women advocating to get paid the same as men, it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful to everybody that ever laced up a pair of J's. Or even in the newer generation, everybody that had never laced up a pair of Kobe's. It's disrespectful to the shoes. It's disrespectful to the game. Look at this. Are you watching what I'm watching? Do you see how disrespectful this is? That's why we get mad at Zion. Because we look at Zion and we say, man, you got every single physical gift and you disrespected the game. You disrespect yourself because you didn't take serious the game. It's meaningful to us. They look at this like this is a joke. They got to push this. When basketball players show up after the offseason and they got to show up to training camp and they out of shape, we like, oh, man, what's going on? What's happening? We brokenhearted. You know why we brokenhearted? Because you didn't take serious the opportunity that millions of people would kill to have. When we see a dude walking in the store and he's 6'8", 6'9", and we automatically start asking him, there's no other sport in the world where you see a person and you say, hey, man, you hoop or something? Because if you ain't got no skills, we disappointed. This nigga just tall for no reason. You just big for no reason. Did you try? There's no sport in the world where you look at somebody and you judge them by their height on whether or not they can put a ball in the hoop. Hey, man, what school would you play? When you tall as a man, you're expected to be able to put the ball in the hoop. Under no circumstances are you supposed to be sitting there being broke and not being able to put the ball in the hoop. That's just life. That's life. It's just the way that it is. You're cursed with always being grilled about whether or not you were supposed to put the ball in the hoop. We want to see your highlights. That's how sacred it is for us. That's how sacred it is for us. Hey, man, who you play for? Oh, I don't play. I just sell comic books. You don't play? Wait a minute. Why you over here working at McDonald's, big dog? You can't work at McDonald's if you're tall in America. Not in America. Listen. Working at Mickey D's is for regular people. If you above the height of 6'6", then you had to have failed in life at some point if you sitting here working in a call center. Nigga, what you doing in a call center? Why you ain't a coach or something? Why you ain't playing for D1? Why you ain't on the sideline saying, let's hustle up? Let me show you what I did. Yeah, we used to say that. Nigga, we still say that. You just big for nothing. So you just big. You just big. Just hanging out, huh? Taking phone calls. Hi, may I help you type dude, huh? You want to be a manager at a call center. Man, you a waste of space. And then this is what we say. Man, if I had your height at 6'8", you know what I would have did? If I had your height at 6'8", boy, you know how much money I would have made in my lifetime? Nigga, I wish. Nigga, Brian, Melo, T-Mac, all of them would have been in trouble. All of them would have been in trouble. That's what we say. You know why? It don't matter if it's true or not. That's what we say. You know why we say that? Because basketball is to be respected. It is a thing that we go to the games, we watch them on TV, we got to get to the front row. I'm not turning off the highlights. I want you to see this, and I want you you need to understand why it's disrespectful for these women to be on these platforms not being able to dunk a ball and make a layup. Yeah. Talking about they wanted to just be regular. That's why we disappointed in Magic, son. He said Magic. That's why I get LeBron, the father of the NBA, top father of the NBA. Because at least his kids is out there hooping. Bronny and Bryce. Bronny and Bryce out there. Now they curse because they'll never be able to get to the same level as their fathers, right? But they out there dribbling. Bronny and Bryce. EJ out there walking with a purse that looked like this. EJ like this. And we said, dog, you 6'8", 6'9", and you out there, you robbed us of 22 rebounds. You out there like this. Holding this purse like this. Can I get a size 18 shoe in heels? Please make the heels as high as possible. I'm sorry, sir. Can you help me get those size 17 red bottoms from the top of the thing so that I can go over there and take some girl's man? You know how disrespectful it is to see a 6'8", 6'9" person wear high heels as a man? You broke all rules. You broke all rules in life. Size 17 red bottoms. A dog, you know how insane that is. And that's why Aaron Miller, stop, bro. Stop. Don't tell me that somebody's son got breasts now. Jesus Christ. And I'll tell y'all another thing too. I know y'all not gonna believe me on this, but I listen, it's not something that's talked about. Most of these athletes are gay. Real talk. No Molly. No Molly. Most of these athletes are gay. What did who told me? Something that just recently happened. Oh! I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna even say it. I'm gonna just keep it 100 with y'all. I know a lot of athletes, and those that I don't know, I am familiar and I'm in the room with them. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not gonna go into no details simply because any detail that I give would bring the story too close to home, and some people that know me in real life will be able to figure out who some of these people that I'm talking about. And I'm not just talking about basketball players. Most of your favorite athletes, people that we pay attention to, and they over there, you know, either balling, catching a football. A lot of these guys that take it to the hoop, take it up the shoot. A lot of these people that catch balls, catch balls. A lot of these people that throw strikes get struck. That's all I'm gonna tell you, bro. That's the honest to God truth. Bro, when you see people in real life and who they with and how they move and who they persons are, it's insane. I'm telling you, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. It's a lot, bro. It's a lot of these guys that's out here sassy and they out here taking wood and giving wood. And I just couldn't believe it. That's the honest to God truth, bro. I can't give it to you any more honest than that. Can I give it to you any more honest than that? Look, hey, look at ESPN's tagline. Check this out. Let me tell you how low hanging fruit women are when it comes to the NBA, WNBA. This is ESPN's tagline. History. Dominique Malonga throws down a historic dunk, and it got 600,000 views, right? And this is the historic dunk. It was during an All-Star game, a WNBA All-Star game. She bad. She tall, but she bad. This is it right here. That's the historic dunk, y'all. You know how insane that is, bro? That's the historic dunk. That is the historic dunk. Listen to their commentary.
And more history since Sylvia Fowles.
In our suite, I was asking you people, I was like, what was your favorite part of this game? And everyone kept saying this dunk. You know what somebody else said? That the WNBA should have a dunk contest. What do you guys think about that?
Ooh, I don't know.
Well, the thing,
How many people
would participate?
Nothing like a bunch of front one-handed dunks and missed dunks with no skill to go along with it. It's bad, bro. It's bad. So it's very, very bad. Oh, man. And then I see y'all talking about, man, lower the rim to 9 feet. Y'all want to suffer some more? Why do y'all want to continue to suffer? It's bad, bro. Anyways, make sure you guys hit a like for the algorithm, subscribe to the channel, and turn on your notifications. Why is my tea and my hot chocolate somewhere else? Where is my tea and my hot chocolate, dog? You know how you be so wanting something and it's still not where it's supposed to be? Look, I refreshed the app. What are we doing? Where's my tea? Why are they going in circles? I just want my hot chocolate and my tea. That's all I want, man. That's all I want. Yeah, I got the right address. It stay in. It don't change. I don't want to have to throw it in the microwave either. Let me holler at the people that hold me down. Shout out to Mike, that dude. I appreciate you, Mike, that dude. Thank you for holding me down, big dog. Trey Day in the building says, keep it a bean, bro. You changed my way of thinking. And I appreciate you. God have put me on a path that I can't be stopped. Talk about it, big dog. I love to hear good stories. Chris Cunningham says, shout out to my white cousin, Sophie Cunningham. Sophie, what up, Sophie? Shout out to my white cousin. Kay Cooper says, I had to do some reflecting and I asked my son, was I a blackity black? And he said, yes. Did you really ask? Hey, I got Kay Cooper in their feelings. I said, how? He said, Ma, you love our people and go hard for them, but you love everybody. So conclusion, I love everybody. AD was kind of right. Hey, listen, you always going to be my girl. You always going to be my girl. Kay Cooper forever. Shout out to you with the 20 ball. Thank you, baby. Keep it real says, good morning to everyone. Shout out to Jay. Appreciate you, bro. Wesley Turner says, and they have the nerve to demand more money. Horrible. Manny Plays PC with the 10 ball says, AD, I love you and agree with 97%, maybe even 98% of the things you say. But you're 1,000% wrong on this one. Soccer football is played by like 98% of the world. That's not what I'm saying, bro. That's not what I'm saying. I think y'all missing it. But it's okay. It's all right. I'm not talking about which sports are more popular per se as far as money, revenue, all of that. I'm saying cultural understanding of how sacred basketball is. We all know what this means. Ball up top. Hey, ball up top. We all know what that means. No matter what language that you are, hey. Stop hacking. Stop hacking. Come on, man. Stop. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm off. I don't know. Harold, what up, Harold Burns says the only reason soccer is popular in the U.S. is because of the amount of foreigners. You know what? That is so true. And let me say this also. Let me say this also. They trying to force soccer on us. They're trying to force soccer on us. Real talk. Have you noticed that we don't have any major soccer sports teams that are super popular like they are in other places? They trying to force that on us. They've been pushing for decades. They've been trying to push soccer in the U.S. for a long time. And you are absolutely right. One of the reasons why it's more popular here now is because of immigration and integration. Immigration and integration is the reason why this is starting to become more popular here in the U.S. I'm not saying that it hasn't always been here. I'm saying that it's not as popular here as it is in other parts of the country. Real talk. They've been trying to get major soccer sports teams and stuff here for a long time. Purple Haze says, AD, check out the latest of Egypt. Y'all gonna get me in trouble in a minute, bro. Because then they're gonna start getting upset. You know how celebrities, they ignore you for a while, and then they start addressing you after a while. If they start getting annoyed, you got too much traction, your videos is getting too many views, and they start. Because what y'all don't understand about people that got high platforms and visibility, they know when certain people say stuff about them. They look for it. They follow it. They pay attention to it. They feel some type of way. They be knowing. Celebrities Google themselves. They go to YouTube, they go to TikTok, they go to Instagram, they type their name in, and they see what pop up. And they feel some type of way about it. And they be knowing. And sometimes they force themselves not to say something or not to address it. But see, now y'all gonna make me press it. And you think that Dwayne Wade don't know that Tom Dog Anton from AntonDaniels.com be having a conversation about how bad of a father he is? Oh, he absolutely know. He absolutely knows. It's the facts. Somebody said it's on World Star, though. I know, but see, when more popular people start to talk about it, then those are the ones that start to get the backlash like we started it. Like we made you post a picture. This is the facts. DoorDash service downtown is trash. Yo, this been saying arriving now for a long time. My service be generally pretty good though, Mr. Lot. I don't know what it is. It's just the morning door dashers, bro. They just ain't got it.
Calling. Never share passcodes, account information, or payment details over the phone. If anyone asks for this information, end a call and contact support.
Hello?
Hi, are you at the McDonald's?
No, I'm next door.
Okay, so this building is right here on the corner?
Yeah, it's a big building on the corner. You can park in the back.
Okay, I'm actually on a street parking, so I'm right here.
All right, can you bring it up to me? I got an extra tip for you if you do.
Where am I bringing it up to?
It's saying in the app, it's the security guard will tell you where to go. The security guard is down at the bottom.
That parking lot, not in the garage. Okay.
All right. You know what side it is? The big building?
I'm back here. I'm parking in the lot, and it's obviously like a little garage, like a parking garage right here too, right?
It's not a garage. It's just like it's parking underneath.
That's like a little structure, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm here. Okay.
Right, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
She better be bad. She better. Are you here at the McDonald's? No. I'm at the exact location of where I told you on the app. I got specific instructions. Hey, listen, go to the back. In the back, it's a parking lot. Security guard will meet you. It's specific instructions in the app, bro. When got my little tip money, I keep my fives. And occasionally, see, I got my fives. Got my little tip money, and I got a couple 20s in here too. We 20ing it up. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I get a little enthusiastic and I want to 20 it up. Got my little tip money ready. You know what I'm saying? Hey, and then she was acting like I was like asking too much. Hey, listen, I asked you to bring it up to me on the steps. We got an elevator, and I didn't say I wanted you to do it for free. I said I got extra tip money for you. So I actually, look, I got a hot chocolate and a hot tea. And I also tipped $15 in the app, okay? And then I got another $15 to $20 if you bring it up to me. I don't know why that's so difficult. Why is that so difficult? $15 in the app, and then I got another 15 to 20 when you bring it up to me. I didn't ask you to do it for free. They be acting like up. Didn't you get on the app to make money? I'm a generous person, bro. Because I want people to be compensated well for what they do. I want to give you more money. No? Can we all agree on one thing, though? That this is the greatest show on earth? That in real time, you guys get to see what life is like, and we joke and we play and we laugh about certain things. If she bad, it's worth it, let us know. I'm trying to wait before I go into the next segment of the show. Honestly, because I don't want to be interrupted once I get into my segment. I'm talking mad cash. She gonna be pretty watch. We'll find out. We're gonna find out. I don't get it. I don't know what's taking so long. She said she was in the parking lot. What's happening? There you go. There you go, baby. Thank you, babe. Swing and a miss. Got my tea. What up, chat? What up, chat? Oh man. Let me lock my door. Give me a second. Let me lock my door. Yo. And then she had the booty shorts on. So you know how the girls wear where their ass is kind of hanging out the back of their spandex shorts. Yeah, she did. It was nasty. It's nasty. What we doing? What we doing, black community? Oh, you almost made me spit out my drink. He said she got to watch the Giants. Oh, oh man. Oh, ain't nothing more entertaining. What? How? Hold on, I gotta make a quick phone call, y'all. Then we're gonna get to the next segment of the show.
Hello.
Oh, you asleep? I'm sorry. I'm on a live stream now.
It's okay. What's up?
I just got a bill in my email from the roofing company. And it's saying that we owe $9,600.
We do.
How?
We didn't because it was two separate bills from them. It was one for the siding and one for the actual roof. And we didn't pay both of them.
Which one did we
We
pay?
paid one. We paid the more expensive one.
Okay, so this is what I need you to do. I need you to go through and double check because of what's being paid, and you're probably gonna have to go through the emails too. Because before this is sent off, I don't want to just pay stuff. I don't want to just be sending out extra money just for the sake of sending out extra money because I'm almost positive that we paid this. But I could be wrong.
We paid one. I know for a fact that we didn't pay the second one because I was supposed to meet him and we both was out of town. And then
But then when we got back in town, all right, we'll figure it out. I'll call you after the show.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Women getting their rest. That's y'all black queen right there. Anyways, let's continue on with the show, ladies and gentlemen. I want to play this right here. It's a couple different people. And I think that this is going to summarize what our mindset is here in America.
Okay, so I might have a little problem. I left my job 3 months ago, and the plan was to work seasonal jobs through the summer in order to bide me some time to figure out what my next steps were going to be. And now every time I sit down and I pull up Indeed, my entire body rejects it. I can't go back to a fucking job. I can't. Not even seasonal. The thought of having to ask somebody, hey, can I have a day off? Or to have to sit under fluorescent lights 8 hours a day, 5 days in a row. I'm sorry. No, I can't do that. Or your entire day, 5 days in a row is spent in that one spot. When you work 9 to 6, that's your whole day. I just cannot operate like that anymore. And every part of my insides is just weeping. I'm weeping. How are we doing this? How are people going to jobs that they hate and just doing it? My job that I just left was remote, and I was remote for a few years, but the job was not it. It was not a good environment. So now I'm thinking oh my God, if I do go back to work, there's a very good chance I have to go back to in person, which just makes this even harder. So how are we doing this? What are we doing?
All right. So let's stop there for a second and let's have a conversation. All right. I got questions, and hopefully you guys as a chat can provide for me answers. The first question that I have is, how are y'all just able to just not be working and surviving. What are y'all doing? I get tense if my bank account start getting to a certain point. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on for a second. Let's hold on. Let's figure this out together. How are y'all surviving and y'all not working? Y'all just be off work and that's the end of it? And I'm not just saying from the perspective of, working, oh my God. Because some people will say, well, some people save or some people have a savings to get them through and all of that. I get it. I get that some people have savings. But what I'm saying is, let's say you got savings, right? Why would you want your savings to continue to dwindle while you try to say that you don't work? That's my whole point. Let's say I got a savings and I'm able to survive not working for an extended period of time. Why would I want my savings to go down? My whole goal is for it to bridge me, but for me not to necessarily deplete it, because I didn't work all of this time just to save it to get rid of it. So how are y'all and I understand, listen, I get it. I think that women are way more resourceful, that women have the ability to be able to find money under a pillow cushion or something. Who knows? Who knows what they got going on? But what I'm trying to figure out, is how are y'all just talking about, hey, I'm going to just work a seasonal job? You got a group of people that's over here saying, well, the price of groceries is too high. And then you got another group of people over here saying, well, I'm just going to work seasonal. What are you talking about? So that's the first thing that I have to say. The second thing that I'm saying is, do you guys see how privileged we are? And again, it doesn't matter what race you are or what gender you are. Although I do see this more from women than anybody else. If you travel the world and you go and see that there is no Social Security for most people in most parts of the world, there is no safety net or food stamps just in case you have too many kids and you can't feed them. In most of the world, there is no all of this that y'all got going on that allows for you to just be chilling and not having to be productive as human beings. People work until they die in a lot of the world. They hustle until it's over. They don't get to come back. They don't make it make sense. They don't do any of that type of stuff. It's up. It's up. It's over. And if they don't work, they don't eat. If they don't work, they don't eat. And it's as simple as that. But for whatever reason, we are over here acting like we are so under duress. And oh my God, I can't believe it. And how are you guys able to work from home? Or how are you guys able to go into work and deal with the idea that you have to sit under fluorescent lights? I go, what? And I suspect that we haven't suffered enough, to be honest with you. My sneaking suspicion is that we haven't suffered enough. And because we haven't suffered enough, we don't really know what privilege looks like. A lot of people use privilege out of context and they say stuff all the time. But I don't really think that we know what privilege looks like because we don't really understand what the rest of the world is going through. And the reason why people will claw and kill and steal and probably sell a child or two to get over here into this country, and this is another thing, people die to get inside of this country and we take it for granted every day. People come over here and become millionaires in one generation. In one generation, they become millionaires in the U.S. And it's not by happenstance. They didn't get lucky. they understand that they got one shot to get it right in their mind, to change their whole family and their kids' lives, to change everything. And when they get here, they don't miss. They don't miss even a little bit. And you got and that's why I say these ancestors of y'all's must be rolling over in their grave. Because it ain't no way that you're going to sit here and tell me, oh my God, I can't believe it. Listen, she didn't say that she got laid off. She didn't say that they fired her. She said that she left a work from home. Make sure I heard this right.
Okay, so I might have a little problem. I left my job 3 months ago, and the plan was to work seasonal jobs through the summer.
She left her work from home job to work seasonal jobs in the summer. Do you women now understand why we say we can't leave y'all to your own devices and let y'all think for yourselves? She left a work from home job, and her plan was to work seasonal jobs in the summer. I'm gonna play it again because we didn't catch the whole context. Listen to what she said.
Okay, so I might have a little problem. I left my job 3 months ago.
See, y'all wasn't able to put two and two together because she then later said that she was working from home. But listen to it.
And the plan was to work seasonal jobs through the summer in order to bide me some time to figure out what my next steps were going to be. And now every time I sit down and I pull up Indeed, my entire body rejects it. I can't go back to a fucking job. I can't. Not even seasonal. The thought of having to ask somebody, hey, can I have a day off? Or to have to sit under fluorescent lights 8 hours a day, 5 days in a row. I'm sorry. No, I can't do that. Or your entire day, 5 days in a row is spent in that one spot. When you work 9 to 6, that's your whole day. I just cannot operate like that anymore. And every part of my insides is just weeping. I'm weeping. How are we doing this? How are people going to jobs that they hate and just doing it? My job that I just left was remote, and I was remote for a few years.
Yeah, I put it together. As soon as I heard my job that I just left was remote, I perked up. I'm sorry. You left a remote job when everybody and their mama have basically been told that they got to come back into the office. You left a remote work from home job to go and do seasonal work in the summer, and is now saying that your body tenses up when you decide to go and look for a new job. What is wrong with people? Honestly, what is wrong with us? What is wrong with America? What is wrong with people? What's wrong with people? Who does that? I be perplexed when a lot of y'all be saying stuff like, I quit my job. And my ears perk up whenever I hear that. Anytime I come across an email where somebody said I quit my job, my ears perk up. You mean you quit? Because see, that's different than getting laid off or getting fired. I think quitting a job with no job is quite possibly the most that's worse than getting fired, and that's worse than getting laid off. I'm going to quit my job because I just can't take it anymore. I seen black people starting to do that nonsense. I said, who? I said, are we whitewashed? See, I don't think that whitewashed is talking proper. I don't think that whitewashed is code switching. I don't think that whitewashed is living amongst white people. I think that whitewashed is taking on behaviors that don't make sense that white people embrace. And similarly, we need to say blackwashed. I think it's dumb for white people to take on culture that's not beneficial for us, that we know is bad for us, and then y'all start doing it for yourselves. Whitewashed, in my opinion, is doing dumb stuff that we know better than doing. You know better than not to have no income. Fool. What's wrong with you? That's what white people do. They go in shambles and say, oh my God, I quit because I just couldn't take it. No, you know what black people used to do in my day? You know what they used to do? They would go to work to look for a job. Oh, you're not hearing me. You're not hearing me. The minute that my supervisor pissed me off, when I get back to my desk, and I know I can't do this on my work computer, but I'm going to get on my phone or I'm going to get on my little tablet or whatever I got, and I'm about to start. The first thing that we do when we get pissed off as a culture is we go and we update our resume. That's what black people used to do. Oh yeah? You know what? No. You're right. I'm going to do my job. I apologize. I shouldn't have been that way. First thing we do. I should have updated this resume a long time ago. That's what I get. I just got too comfortable. Start typing hard. Taking PTO days to go do interviews. I'm sick today. Be in an interview office. Yes. So, what was an obstacle that you endured through at your last position or at your current position? Making sure that you put on the application, you cannot call my job until I get an offer to verify. Be in the interview process. So what was an obstacle that you endured through your last job? You know what? And we get that same dumbass answer. I cared too much. I put too much faith in somebody and I gave them too many chances. And what it did was it started messing up the morale of the entire team. And so I had to take responsibility for that. And so what happens is I had to make an executive decision to cut them loose. That's what we do. That's what we have always done. I started seeing black people saying, yeah, I couldn't take it, so I quit my job. Nigga, what? Did your bills quit you too? What do you mean? Did they stop making bills when you quit your job? Your car note ain't do no more? That ain't what, we ain't never did no junk like that. We're quiet quit, be working a whole nother job until you fire us, getting 2 paychecks for the next month. Ain't never. What do you mean? You wasn't born in the ghetto? You wasn't poor when you grew up? Oh, that's why. You don't know what it feel like. You don't know what it feel like to not have no money. Mm-hmm. That's what it is. You privileged. Oh, you must you must still live at home with your parents. You must ain't got no responsibilities. Oh, you don't live at home with your parents? You pay your own bills? Oh, you must got a man that's taking care of you. You ain't got no man that's paying your bills? You know, if I'm on the phone with a girl and she tell me that she quit her job, I automatically just start looking at it like, I start getting the ick a little bit. Anton, why you start getting the ick? Because I know that they gonna start begging. The next 2 phone calls is gonna be, can you help me out? When I'm on the phone with somebody and I'm having a conversation with them, and if they tell me that they quit their job, I know that our friendship might be over. I know that y'all saying that that's shallow, but hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. We not historical friends, meaning that this is more of a recent, within the last 5-year friendship. All right. Historical friends is like, we went to high school together, or we've been through some stuff. I was there for you. You was there for me. When my father died, we holding it down. If I'm friends with somebody and they tell me that they quit their job and they ain't got no help or they're not living at home, I know that our friendship is right in there and there. See, now y'all going to start trying to hold me accountable and say, no, you're supposed to be there. No, you quit your job. You didn't say you got laid off. You didn't say that you got fired. You didn't say that they going through a restructuring. And I know that your priorities is not aligned with my priorities, and I don't have, because I can't do it. I can't do it. We got a problem. Because now I'm going to start asking some questions. Oh, yeah? You see, I'm drowning out the reason why you quit. I'm drowning out the reason why you quit. Oh, Anton, that's me. No, I'm an adult. Man, they kept talking crazy to me or whatever. And I knew that if I just kept, oh, yeah, a word. I ain't even giving you no advice. Crazy. That's how they was talking to you? Sure. Would you have did the same thing? For me, I got big bills. But what about the disrespect? I hear you. I hear you and I see you. I understand what you're going through at this time. But for me personally, I got a kid that I'm putting through college. I got a wife. I got dreams. Her mother, I pay for her living accommodations. My mom, I got to give her a little extra under the table. She don't be wanting daddy, husband to know that she got some extra money. Yeah, I got things going on. I got employees. I got property, I got that Lamborghini outside. Me and your priorities just don't line up the same. I'm not quitting and leaving no income on the table for all of that. Now, I may look for another job. I may make some adjustments, but I'm not skipping weeks between paychecks, sir. So I get it. Listen, you're in a different space in your life, and we are in a whole nother thing. So then I hit him with this. This is my last question for you before we get off the phone. So what you gonna do? So what you gonna do? I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna take a break. And then that's when I start clutching my pearls. Woo! Take a break. That means you're gonna go multiple weeks without income. Take a break. Take a break from what? Take a break and do what? That's when I start looking at my phone. And let me call you back real quick. Let me call you back. I'll be in touch with you. Then they start texting you, hey man, you never hit me back. I don't even respond. Friendship over. I don't feel a need. I'm too grown to have to explain to other grown people why we're no longer friends. Conversation is over. I am not responding. I am too adult-like to have to explain to people why we are not, because you can't even come to my trip. You can't come to my birthday gathering no more because you ain't got no money. You can't come to Vegas no more because you ain't got no money. We're not going in the same direction. You don't have no more money. So when the money dry up, I thought we all understood that means that's time for you to be by yourself. The only person that can help you in this situation is God. I thought that earlier in life, when we previously got fired and laid off from our jobs, and we seen nobody was there for us and nobody could help us, that we all understood that when the money dry up, the pussy dry up, the friendships dry up, and that's because God is trying to tell you something. He's telling you, you need to come back to him. The only person that you need to be focused on is you and Jesus. Jesus is trying to teach you something, and I'm not trying to get in his way. I don't want to get punished. I don't want to go through the same things that you went through. I'm good. God is trying to teach you something. He's saying, come to me, my child, be one with me. And I hear his voice, and I hearken to the voice of the Lord. And you obviously need to make some adjustments. Get your money back up. Come holler at your boy. We're going to go party. All right? Then you're going to be on Instagram. I see you watching my stories, but don't like none of my pictures. I see you watching the stories, but you don't like none of the pictures. See, all of my friends, they hit the like, the fire emoji. Dang, Todd. I see you doing it big. Bag chasers, we up. Me and the chasers, we going to get to the bag. We partying. We throwing up the, yay, yeah, I see you, big dog. New promotions, and you over there in the corner looking jealous. This nigga always doing something. Everybody over there getting money but me. I see you. I see you. I see you checking out the stories. Never unfollowed me, but never make a comment or never do none of that. And I'm not saying that you got to make a comment. What I am saying is this is uncommon for you to not congratulate me in my journey when I got my new Lambo. You've been congratulating me the whole time. We've been commenting back, I see you, big dog. But now all of a sudden you ain't got nothing to say. And that's cool. I get it. New friends, new places, new things, new people. Sometimes people are a season in your life. And your season right now is to sit down and try to figure out what y'all quitting jobs? Honestly, I'm genuinely concerned about people that quit jobs without another source of income. If you don't have a man that said, baby girl, you can quit your job and just stay at home. If you don't live with your parents and you 22 years old, if you are not 16 and this is your first job, something is wrong for somebody to quit their work from home job with zero income. That is pure insanity as an adult. If you not focused going back to school to get your math, that's pure insanity to quit a job as an adult with no other form of income coming in. You ain't got no business. You ain't got nothing. You're not selling box. What you doing? What are you doing? People hit me all the time. Yeah, man, I'm about to quit my job to become a full-time content creator. How many subscribers you got? I just started, so I got 17, but I think I can get there. Well, we don't quit jobs. We do both. We work the job and we do our content stuff until we get to the point to where the content is generating too much revenue you got to get rid of the job. And then we just going to let them fire us. We going to let them write us a severance check. We don't quit. Listen, I'm telling you how the old school black people will understand this. We don't quit jobs. We let them get rid of us when we're no longer ever going to ever work a job again. And so we trying to figure out when the severance check date is. We waiting for the first buyout. Hey, anybody want to take a buy? Don't even say the word. Don't say buy out. Anybody want to take a buy? No. Let me finish the sentence. Does anybody want to take a buyout? First, I want the first opportunity for a buyout so that I can get a check, have a good relationship with you guys, and I was looking to quit anyway, but at least y'all gonna pay me to leave too? Oh, nigga, sign me up. Put me in the game, coach. Gonna pay me to retire? What? I've been looking to take care of my student loan all this time anyway. This is like extra money. I'm already working. I already got something else going on. You're giving me a check to retire? What? You know how much we gonna praise Jesus? I'm going out tonight and we gonna celebrate. 3% is gonna go to the hoes. It's free money, baby. 10% is going to go to the streets. Got to take care of the streets. Got to prioritize on offerings. Another 20% is going to go to tricking. It's free money, baby. I didn't think I was going to get it anyway. I was looking to quit. This is hey. On party hard. We're going to have a good time. On they dime. I don't mind. Gotta compartmentalize. There's people over here quitting jobs, letting go of their income with no additional income. What? Are you insane? You know what I'm saying, April? Then you got to start talking about everybody else that ain't got no money. Yeah, I see you. Nah, cause tax season over, everybody quiet, right? You know me. You know how niggas be when they get on the internet. You know, I pop out when everybody done balling. They don't know that you just quit, that you just got a severance check, but you still, you know, nah. You start telling the chicks on the phone, nah, cause you know I see everybody out here. I ain't even cut like that, man. I be just standing in the cut. Yeah, I seen you out here. You was out there buying everything up. You seen that? I was trying to be low key about it, cause you know I try not to even pop out before tax season is over, cause I know everybody is doing their thing, but I pop out, you know, a little closer to the fall, before Christmas season. Yeah. Because everybody got to understand who really doing it out here. It's a lot of people say they doing it. They living with their parents, you know. I just pop out. I don't know. You want to do it again tonight? Same thing tonight? Let's get it. That's how you got to get to it. But now y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it. Because y'all outside doing things that you ain't supposed to do, quitting jobs that you ain't supposed to quit. And that's why you're not living the life that you're supposed to live. Make sure you guys hit a like for the algorithm, subscribe to the channel, and turn on your notifications. Over here doing stuff that they ain't supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Lot in the building says one lady told me she was scared of elevators. So you had to go down to get your food. So she likes steps. Latrell says, Jesus Christ, what did I just see? That was crazy. Yo, big girls. Can I ask y'all a question? Because my DoorDash driver was dressed crazy this morning. This is some good tea. Oh my God. What did they put in this? TB12? Big girls. When y'all get dressed in the morning, because I love big girls. I love big girls. I love them skinny. I love all women. That's the honest to God truth. Big girls. When y'all put on clothes that are too little, do you know that it's too little? And do it feel too little? I know when my clothes stop fitting a little bit. Oh, shoot. All right, I got to fast for at least 2 or 3 days. Because I don't like the side view. When you get a little bloated, and you, damn, is that how I be looking on camera? Bro, I recorded myself in a session one time, and I said, dang, I'm looking crazy on camera. Put that camera up for the next 3 weeks. Let me go ahead and fast. Gotta fast. That's the key. Fast. When y'all put on y'all clothes, because I know we all got mirrors. Ain't nobody getting dressed in the dark. When y'all put on y'all clothes and it's not fitting, do y'all just be like, skip it, let's just roll with it, or what? Come on, man, we need to start being realistic. I know that people keep having these conversations about 50-50 and all of this. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to talk about 50-50 and all of this, but we're not having no real life conversations, bro. Shin C says, I have a room 9 show idea, AD. but don't want to give it away on the live. I think it would make things interesting. Email me, bro. Life of Tariq says, with the two balls, says they selling box or have a trick. Y'all taking care of people's whole lifestyles is crazy. J Genius Fox says, good morning. Dr. Fauci is literally on Capitol Hill doing an I Plead the Fifth skit. I know. I seen it. I was going to review it tomorrow. I don't like doing the live because anytime that you go to the live, the audio don't be right. And so I like to get the right audio and I like to get the whole part that matters. Just Christian Black says, what up with the 10 ball? Bo Winkle says, do you pay your tithes to the church as well as to the streets? No, I give a generous donation to the church, but I give 10% to the streets. I actually go out and give the money to the people in hand. I give generously to the streets, to the church, and then I give my 10%. So I'm actually giving more than 10%, and I give my 10% to the streets. I'm always going to be generous when it comes to the church, but I tithe to the streets. And the reason that it is, it's a scripture where God says something like, what you do to the least of us, let me look that up real quick. And we can go to the next part of the show. Truly, I tell you, whatever you did for one of the least of these brothers and sisters of mine, you did for me. As Matthew 25:40 or 31 through 46. It's Matthew 25. Whatever you did to one of the least of these, you did for me. So that's kind of how I take that quote and how I take that particular scripture. And so that's kind of the way that I approach it, if that makes any sense. Anyways, somebody said, why not the church? I just said that I give to the church. Why you don't give to the streets? Why is it that when you see a homeless person or a person that don't have nothing that you are reluctant to do for, even though they're asking you, deliberately asking you for help? Why don't you, listen, you give to the church, but so the same way that you asked me, why don't you give to the church? And I do. Now I'm going to ask you, why don't you give to the streets? Why, when you walk past people and you deal with people on a daily basis, that you skip right over them and they say, hey, I'm hungry, and you ignore them? You act like they don't exist. They say, I'm cold, and you act like they don't exist. They say, I'm tired, and you act like they don't exist. And you have the extra, but you don't give to them. So let me ask you a question, oh righteous one. How come when people ask you directly for help, you don't help? Because I give away everything I have. Anything that's in my pocket. Ask the people at the Patreon meetup. When somebody came to me, shout out to Stephen A. Just text me. That's my dog. Shout out to Stephen A. Smith, man. Let's get back to the show. Love my guy, Stephen A. Let's get to it. Make sure you guys hit a like for the algorithm, subscribe to the channel, and turn on your notifications. I will warn you that this conversation, might be a little bit triggering for some people.
Now, on the west side of the state, the Ottawa County Sheriff confirms tonight that the deaths of a family of 8 are being investigated as a murder-suicide.
The husband suspected of killing his wife and 6 children, ranging in age from 5 to 15. Erica Erickson is here with us now. And Erica, this has left the community in total shock.
Oh, my goodness. Take a look at this family. Kimberly and Damon, so many in disbelief. Amanda, known as Mandy Karolkevich, and her 6 children, all killed. Her husband, Christopher, is accused of shooting all of them before then turning the gun on himself. Her family says they simply cannot even express their devastation.
We treasured every moment we had with her and her 6 children, and words cannot adequately express our devastation. That's from the parents of 39-year-old Amanda Karolkevich, known to many as Mandy, the wife of 47-year-old Christopher, and mother to 6, ranging from just 5 to 15 years old, 2 of their children adopted. The suspicious fire at their home on Riverside Trail in Grand Haven Township now being called a murder-suicide. Friday morning, calls coming in about smoke, but
they were unable to locate an actual house fire. Looked around the area and couldn't track it to a specific house.
A couple hours later, first responders trying to put out the fire, but finding the entire family dead. Investigators now say Chris shot and killed his wife and children before turning the gun on himself.
Let me ask y'all a question. When this type of stuff happens, and I'm always trying to figure out, because these are one of the rare situations where you don't get to see or be able to break down exactly why things were the way that they were. Meaning that when somebody goes on a murder-suicide type of situation and they wind up taking out their chick. We had a conversation about the chick that posted on social media that an accused basically was trying to say that her husband or the man that she was talking to or that she was breaking up with is a pedophile. We can deduce that he felt like his life was ruined. He felt some type of way. And so that's one of the reasons that he took her out. Again, we're not justifying it. And so the first thing that we want to say is condolences to the family, condolences to the children, condolences to everybody. But this is one of the situations where it's like, you don't get a suicide note. You don't get a letter. You don't get an explanation. You don't get to see what happened. All you know is everybody is gone. Plain blank, period. So I have to ask the question and say, what would cause for a person, a man, to first take out his wife and then take out all 8 kids, or was it 6? 6 kids. All 6 kids, and then burn the whole house down. Somebody says she wanted a divorce. Selfish. A tormented mind. I met plenty of crazy people, and a button had to be pushed for them to act crazy. Adultery. So you think that cheating would cause somebody to do that? I don't think it has anything to do with cheating. Cheating what? What if he caught her cheating? I mean, come on, y'all. Let's have an honest conversation, because, again, we can all say, all right, well, you know, this is what happens on this or whatever, so on and so forth. But what actually causes for a person to say everybody got to go completely? Everybody got to go. First, what would cause for a man to take out a woman? Because We got to separate it, y'all. This isn't a situation where he says, I'm taking her out. He said, I'm taking her out and the whole family is going. Keisha, I still don't see that. I still don't see it. I can't see, let's say hypothetically he cheated. So that means that you take out your kids? Nah. The only thing that I could possibly think of, y'all say that maybe he lost his job. Nah, to take out, so you lose your job, so you take out your whole family? I can't see it. Listen, if you're going to take out anybody if they lost their job, because, let's be honest, white culture, they're likely to go and take out the whole office if they lose their job. Then that usually lends itself to, okay, they went in to try to take out the people at the job. You don't go and take out your kids because you lost your job. I've never heard of that before, Beauty. I've never heard of that before. So the only thing that I can think of, and I'm not saying that this is what happens or this is what happened, but I'm saying that this is the only thing that I could narrow it down to in my small, unreasonable, minuscule mind is crime of passion. And then he knew it was no coming back from whatever it is that he did. So he just took everybody out. That's the only thing that I can think of. Crime of passion. And so he knew that there was no coming back from it. It was probably spirit of moment. And so then everybody had to go. And again, I'm not saying that it makes sense. I'm not saying that it's right. I'm not saying any of that. What I'm saying is that's the only thing that I could possibly think of. It's the only thing that makes sense. Spirit of moment, crime of passion. And then went too far and couldn't come back from it. What else could there be? What else could there be? What other circumstance would lead somebody to do something like that? And here's another conversation. Here's another thing. Is it possible for you to not catch that red flag in somebody? Because when you talking to somebody, or you first meet somebody, or you dating them, or you wind up getting into a relationship with them, are you able to not see certain red flags? I just think that it's certain things that you never see. Honestly, I think it's certain things that you never see. I don't understand it, bro. I genuinely don't understand it. It is perplexing to me. It is weird to me, and I'm trying to figure that part out.
Several fires found throughout the home. Police say intentionally set after the killings. Family pets also dying from fire.
It's a nice home, bro. That's a nice house. That's a very nice house in a really nice wooded neighborhood. This ain't no little house. And there's another picture, like you see this picture right here? This is one with just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Her with the 6 kids. There's another picture with him in it. Let me pull it up. Where's the one with him in it? This is him right here. Hold on, I got you. I got you. This is the one with him in it. So did they remove him? What's going on here? This is weird, bro. It's so weird. Because everybody is still posing the same. Everybody look the same. Except for the girl is actually holding the other one, and this is him in this part of the picture. It's weird, man. Something else got to be going on. It's got to be something else going on. But here's the thing. You'll never know. You'll never, ever find out. Here's another picture. Hold on. No, this is a real picture. This one is, I think they took separate pictures, like multiple different pictures. The one that I just showed y'all is a real picture. That is the one that was being issued out by the news agencies. Nope, that was a real picture.
My goodness, take a look at this family.
Quote, we pray for God's peace and comfort as we grieve.
Let me see.
Their family dead. Investigators now say Chris shot and killed his wife and children before turning the gun on himself. Several fires found throughout the home. Police say intentionally set.
That's a nice home, bro. They got the circular driveways, manicured lawn, basketball hoop in the back, a whole lot of land. That's a nice home. That's a nice home.
After the killings, family pets also dying from fire and smoke.
I feel sick. I feel terrible. I feel
they killed the family pets too.
That this should never happen to anybody.
Mandy's parents telling Local 4 that Mandy was, quote, a kind and devoted soul who loved her family and her students. Mandy, an author and active on social media, sharing family photos and videos of her travels like this one.
What if, give me a little bit of rope here. Give me a little bit of rope here. Oh, y'all can see what my background fully look like now. You got the chair right there, got the chair right there. Give me a little bit of rope here, all right? What if he didn't kill him? What if we got it wrong? What if, walk with me here, it was a hit and it's made to look like he actually killed everybody? Because who set the fire? Huh? What if, Mr. Ricky, we on the same page, bro. We on the same page, bro. What if he didn't kill them? What if he didn't kill the family? What if it was something way deeper? Maybe he owes some money to somebody. I think that the lowest hanging fruit is just to say, oh man, it must have been cheating. It must have been a relationship. No. What if it was seriously made to look that way? Or maybe it wasn't a mom. Maybe it was a serial killer. Could be anything, bro. We can't rule anything out. This is in Michigan. This is like in a different right side of Michigan. You can't rule anything out. I'm not inclined, because it doesn't make sense to me. I'm not inclined to say it's as simple as, no, man, it's just a hit. I mean, oh, no, man, he just killed everybody. Let's demonize him. And he very well may have. I'm not ruling that out either. But I think, what if it was more than that? What if something else happened, bro? I think that we're limiting ourselves by saying that and just ruling it all. He took out everybody. How do we know that? How do we know that? How do we know that for sure? I don't know, man. I personally think it's more to the story than that. I personally think it's more to the story than just saying, nah, man.
Okay, the girls and I are in Shanghai.
also a teacher at Grand Haven Public Schools. The school saying earlier this year that Mandy, quote, goes above and beyond, responding with empathy, patience, and care, and pours her heart into her work. Mandy's parents saying, quote, we pray for God's peace and comfort as we grieve their deaths and honor their lives.
Okay, right now, Michigan State Police arson investigators are working to determine how exactly that fire started. Meanwhile, Mandy's family has created a donation page for legal expenses. They also say money left over will go toward a scholarship in the children's memory.
It's just absolutely heartbreaking.
What is it? Let me just see something real quick. I want to see something because I definitely gotta. I got to see this GoFundMe really quickly. Boy, let me tell you something. Shout out to my good whites. Let me say something. Shout out to my good whites. And the reason that I say shout out to my good whites is because you guys have no problem holding it down immediately. Y'all be on it. We kind of only support each other when it's a white crime or a white person involved with a crime on a black person, and we'll start to donate and hold it down. You guys, y'all just be showing up with each other. 300, 700, 500. Y'all go and get that credit card and be spending that. And I'm not saying that this is not a worthy cause to do so. What I am saying is you guys are very intentional with how it is that you go about supporting each other. Oh my God, it's a strategy. I mean, it's a tragedy that's happening inside of the community. Oh God, we have to be there for each other. Absolutely. Get everybody together.
Sheriff's office says 47-year-old Christopher Korolkovich shot and killed his wife Amanda and their 6 children. A fire was intentionally set in several places throughout the house before Christopher shot himself. After today's press conference, questions remain on why he did it.
That is another one. That's a good theory. If you find out that your kid is not yours, that's a phenomenal theory. If you find out that your kids are not yours, you absolutely. All right, that did it right there. I'm feeling you. If y'all ever want to solve for a crime, holla at Anton in chat. If y'all ever want to solve for a crime and you trying to find out probable theory, cause, along with the elite profiling skills of Anton from AntonDaniels.com, come and holla at us on the Millionaire Morning Show. We gonna stream it and we gonna figure it out. That's the only other thing I can think of to make me snap. Natalie, how do you know that? Yeah, 2 of them was adopted, but 4 of them was his.
Murders took place. Captain Jake Sparks began his remarks Monday by
I agree with you, Drizzy. Listen, we're not excusing death, right? We're not saying that anybody should pass away. That's not what we're saying. We're trying to understand why somebody would do something like this.
emphasizing the scope of what happened last week in a quiet Grand Haven neighborhood.
This is far more than a news story. This situation personally impacts dozens, if not hundreds of people in the county. Our hearts go out to those families.
Police were called to Riverside Trail to investigate reports of smoke when they discovered a fire at the Korolkovich home. Inside, they found the bodies of all 8 family members. Police did not give the names of the children, but said they included boys aged 15, 12, 11, and 5, and 2 girls aged 11, all found inside their bedrooms. A preliminary investigation showed a fire was intentionally set in several places on the first floor and basement of the home following the murders. Several dogs and at least 1 cat also died in the fire. Sparks says they may have taken...
What did he do for a living that allowed for him to be able to take care of a family of 8 plus dogs and cats? What do you do for a living that... How are y'all able to take care of a family of 8 plus dogs and cats and pay property taxes and put everybody through school and do all of this other stuff? How are y'all able to do this?
Long before their discovery around noon on Friday.
We believe that this incident could have started, the night before, and then carried over into the morning, early morning hours.
The sheriff's office did not find any sign of a struggle and said no one aside from Christopher fired the handgun used in the killings.
Come on, man. I'm not going for that, bro. Nah. This has got to be more to this.
Told News Channel 3 they never had any indication something like this would happen, a feeling echoed by police.
Look how big that yard is. Look at that place, bro. Come on, man. What did he do for a living?
Is there a history of calls for law enforcement to this residence at all?
I'm not aware of any, no.
Her parents are just beyond words, devastated.
Amanda's cousin Emily Jones spoke on behalf of the family. She said Amanda loved her kids and traveling and had recently earned a master's degree in education. She taught at Grand Haven area public schools, who are now providing counseling.
Somebody said extra kids don't cost much. What? Somebody not being a good parent.
Support for staff and students.
If there was ever a person who truly epitomized light in the room, it was Mandy.
When people say extra kids don't cost much, I just think that you're a bad parent. You're not going to sit here and convince me that extra kids don't cost much. Extra kids cost a lot. I used to have my nephews and them over my house in the summertime, and they used to try to eat me out of house and home. Extra kids don't cost much. What? One kid costs a lot, so if you doubling it and tripling it, then it costs a lot more, and then you got to get a bigger house. Real talk. Man, listen, I don't know, man. Eric D has said something. He said different things make people snap. I was on my feelings last night when we were talking and we were having different conversations. I was on my feelings last. Y'all, who here was watching Room 9? This was well over 2,000 people that was watching Room 9 last night. Who here was watching Room 9 last night? Was I too on my feelings? Was I too on my feelings last night? I felt extra weak yesterday. I mean, I know I was laughing and having a good time, but I think I had gotten my feminine energy. I think I was in my emotions a little bit too much last night. You caught it, done. Was I in my feelings? You watch me snack, crapple, and pop. I was in my feelings. Oh, man. It was a great show. I was in my feelings too much last night. Was it too much, or was it like minimally feelings? So, yeah, a little bit. It's the Hold on, you said it's my new jeans. Hold on, let me get my jeans, because I'm gonna show y'all what the jeans is. So I did buy some new jeans. All right, I got my Levi's. Now let me say something before I show y'all what type of jeans I got. You think it's the jeans? It can't be the jeans. So I did get some new jeans. Bought a lot of pairs. I decided to go away from 501s and all of that. And so I got 514s. Is this what it says? Yeah, I got the 514 jeans. So I got 514s. All right. I wonder where else to say it at. Don't say it on these. But I got 514s, all right? Yeah, 514s. I got 514s. I did get some 514s. See the leg? It's not crazy. It's not crazy. It's regular leg. It's regular leg. Oh man. Yeah, I only wear Levi jeans. I don't need super expensive jeans. I think Levi's make the best jeans personally. I'm about to get a sponsorship by Levi's. 514. See, 514s is a good cut. Thank you, Lake Linwood. Appreciate you. It's not a crazy cut. They not boot cut. They not Obama jeans. I tried them on, and I had the white lady that helped me tell me what she thought of my jeans. And I said, I need you to be honest with me because they're going to dog me on the live stream. She said, they look good. They look good. I love it. I said, thank you, my liberal white friend that I just met inside of the store. I appreciate you for telling me how my jeans look. She said, oh my God, they look so good on you. I'll pay expensive money for sneakers, all kind of stuff. My jeans, those are good jeans right there. And let me tell you what else I was thinking about. And let me tell you the reason why I'm actually asking you guys if I was too much in my feelings is because last night I went to sleep thinking about buying a puppy. I'm not even a dog person. Then I didn't think about buying a Rottweiler or a Bull Mastiff or anything like that, right? I was thinking, man, I need to get me like a little puppy, just to carry around. It'll be a good aesthetic. I think the ladies would love it. Oh my God, you got a puppy. Look at how cute she is. And then put a little bow on her or something like that. And then just have her. And have her running around inside of the studio. And then I pick up the puppy and I say, oh my God, Anton is now a dog person. I was thinking, I was laying in bed like, man, maybe I should get a puppy. I promise you, I was thinking like, man, should I get a puppy? Don't get a female dog, bro. So what kind of dog? Yeah, like a Yorkie. Yeah, let me see what a Yorkie look like. I've never had a puppy before. What does a Yorkie look like? Yeah, I was thinking about getting a Yorkie. I think my brother and his wife got Yorkies. I took a picture with some Yorkies on Facebook. Can I get into Facebook? I can't get into Facebook right now. Yeah, these dogs right here. Let me show you. I was like, man, those dogs look good on me. And every time a girl sees this picture, they be like, oh my God, those dogs are so cute. These. I was thinking about getting these right here. I have them walk around. Get some Yorkies. Have them walking around inside of the studio. Yeah, put it in the stroller, Manny Pace PC. What is a multi-poo? A multi-poo? So Kristen, should I get a York? Should I get a Yorkie? Or get a pair, like brother and sister? See what I'm saying? She calling me Dog Zaddy. You know what I'm saying? She said, hey, say Dog Zaddy. I'm about to go get me a Yorkie. How much does Yorkies cost now? So you about to get me getting a Yorkie. Cost to buy a Yorkie. Ah! What? They cost $1,200 to $5,000, and I gotta feed them. If I get the champion bloodlines, then I can get them for 10 to 3 to 10. I just need somebody to take care of them. I don't want to take care of them myself. Like if I can get somebody to take care of them, then yeah, I might think about it. But they worth it. So wait a minute. Am I Zaddy? If you call me Zaddy one more time, I promise you I'm gonna go and give me a Yorkie. If you call me, listen, Chris, if you call me Zaddy one more time, I am going to go and get a Yorkie. I'm gonna hold you accountable, bro. Hey. Oh man, let me call my bro. Actually, you know what? Let me do this. Oh, you call me Zaddy again. And you call me Zaddy too? All right, bet. I'm going to get me a Yorkie. I'm going to look at it today.
Hello?
What's up, girl?
Hey, what's going on?
I'm on a live stream. I got a question.
Uh-oh. Okay. Don't be trying to incriminate me.
What? I already warned you and said that I'm on a live stream. What
Right.
what kind of dog you got?
A Yorkie Poo and a Yorkie.
What's the difference?
One is a Yorkie and a Poodle mix, and the other one is purebred Yorkie.
Oh, so that's why they put the poo on the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
What they cost?
Tico, the Yorkie Poo was, if I'm not mistaken, I think he was $1,500, and then Tiny, I think Tiny was more than him. He probably was like 18.
What do they do all the time?
What do you mean? Like, do they have
the people in the
movements every
chat
day?
is telling me that they be always using the bathroom.
No, not really. I mean, they potty throughout the day, but they're trained. So I don't know if maybe theirs are not, but they don't just boo-boo everywhere, if that's what you're asking. They have their morning poop, and then they will sometimes go in the afternoon, and then they have a 10 o'clock at night poop. And then they pee throughout the day.
Because I'll be kicking your dog's butt.
Boy, bye. You scared of my dogs.
I'm scared. I ain't never been scared of a dog.
No, I'm playing. I know you're not scared of them. No, but you be loving on them. You do not be kicking their butt.
Kick your dog's butt. I said, which one is you? Tiny, or is you the other one?
And then what happened? They come up to you and you be like, all right, come on, little Nick. Come on.
I kick your dog's
That's
butt.
more like it. Yeah, right. Don't let him fool y'all.
All right, I'm going to call you back.
All right, crazy boy. Bye.
I said, what? Which one is you? Come here, little homie. Let me talk to you for a second. I said, I ain't going to ask you again. Get here now. I don't play no games with these dogs, but Kristen keep calling me Zaddy, so you know what? That might be it for me. I might be going to get me one. I want to revisit a conversation before I read Super Chats, before we take a break. I want to revisit a conversation called Pete on Me. Somebody was telling me that Trump has said that LeBron might be racist. I want to get there. Make sure you guys hit a like for the algorithm, subscribe to the channel, and turn on your notifications. This is what happened.
Today it was announced LeBron James has decided that he wants his next team to be the 76ers. Where do you stand on LeBron versus Michael Jordan as the best ever?
Wait, first of all, these reporters can't come up with no better questions than this?
Well, Michael Jordan's a guy that's a friend of mine. Play golf with him. He's a really good guy. And I think LeBron is, maybe he's a racist, but maybe he doesn't like Trump. I don't know. But I only like people that like me. So I would say Michael Jordan all the way.
And another sports question. When Tiger Woods was about to get arrested, he called you. Yeah. Now we know that when Bryson DeChambeau was having a dispute with a rules official this week, he wanted to call you. You got involved with a red card for the U.S. men's soccer team. Is there a precedent for somebody with your job becoming a fixer for the world's best athletes?
Well, it's not a fixer, you mean being a judge. Like, you know, I thought the Bryson call was a tough call. You know, I saw him walking around. I see a lot of people, they're walking around looking for their ball in weeds, okay? But I've been watching that, so, you know, I thought it was a tough call against him. I thought the red card was a very tough call. And it worked out brilliantly. Look, supposing that they didn't let him play and we lost, everyone would have been angry, right? The way it was that they lost with their best player. Now everyone's happy, including Belgium. Of course, they lost the next game, so they're not that happy either. But it worked out great. Johnny did a good job in making that call. All I did, I asked for a review. I thought that call was not a good call.
I don't see anything wrong with what he said. I personally don't see anything wrong with what he said. I'll play it again for you.
Today it was announced LeBron James has decided that he wants his next team to be the 76ers.
I don't understand how he led with the question, though. Like, I don't understand what that has to do with anything. Like, how did that then translate into LeBron over Jordan? I don't get that part.
Where do you stand on LeBron versus Michael Jordan as the best ever?
Well, Michael Jordan's a guy that's a friend of mine. Play golf with him. He's a really good guy. And I think LeBron is, maybe he's a racist, but maybe he doesn't like Trump. I don't know. But I only like people that like me. So I would say Michael Jordan all the way.
So, all right. So let's stop there and let's break this down and let's have a little bit of a conversation. All right. Why is it bad to say when everybody says something about Trump? Now, remember, and I'm going to remind y'all that nobody had any beef with Trump prior to Trump running for president in 2016 and winning. It wasn't until Trump won that everybody started to label him a racist. Even when he went into the race, right? Trump didn't start being called names until after Trump won. Then everybody started saying that it was racist. But prior to that, they didn't take him serious. They didn't think that he had a chance to win. It wasn't a big deal. Everybody was hanging out with him. Every rapper referenced him in Saturday Raps. He was pulling up. They showed him love. He helped Mandela. He helped Jesse Jackson. He was with the crew. All black people was rocking with Trump. Trump won in 2016, and then it took a group of liberal white women in order to confirm it, and that was the end of the conversation. Cool. Then, black people, Democrats, because, you know, we followers, so we just take whatever narrative is being crafted for us, and we run with it. Then everybody started calling Trump a racist. And nothing that I'm saying is not facts. Cool. Got the right to your opinion. It's a beautiful country that we live in. We have freedom of speech. Now, Trump didn't say that he was a racist. He said maybe he is racist. So let me ask you a question. Why is it such an uproar behind the idea that he is returning the exact same energy? And this is why I like him. It's because he don't have no filter and he don't give a F. And older people start to be brutally honest when they just being real. Why is it so far-fetched to use the same conversation to explore whether or not somebody else may or may not be racist? What's the big difference? What's the big difference?
We have a primetime exclusive.
I'm going to pull up an old interview of LeBron with Don Lemon. I'm gonna try to get that up for y'all real quick. Because LeBron been dissing Trump for a long time. And so when Trump finally says something back to LeBron, or when he's asked a question about it, then he gives you his honest answer, and everybody all of a sudden is saying it's not the same thing. Why? Because he's saying what he really think in his mind? I think it's a lot of black people that hate white people. And that's the real uncomfortable conversation that a lot of people don't want to have. I think that there are a lot of black people that don't like white people. And people want to act like I'm saying something that's groundbreaking, but let me tell you something. Everybody in every black family all across the U.S. know and have people that they've either in their family or they close to that said some crazy, just the same thing, the same way that white people say stuff about us inside of y'all living rooms. And we know y'all use the N-word. Nobody is oblivious to that. Y'all have done an incredible job of keeping that sealed shut and trying to make sure that it don't get out. We know that y'all use the N-word. We know you use it in both forms. We know you use the A and the ER. And you use them interchangeably depending on what medium you're observing at the time. We know this. This is not new. It don't have to be proven. We know that it happens. You know that it happens. We know that it happens. When we not looking and y'all talking and y'all rapping a song, we know that you don't opt out like you do when you do on social media, and that's good and that's smart. Smart of you not to lose your job that way. Don't lose your bag because you're trying to keep it too real. That's not P. All right? We know you use the other word. When you see stuff that you don't like happening and it's a bunch of team takeovers, oh my God, these effing, and you go nuclear on that side. We know. It's not a secret. It's not anything that's crazy. It happens, and that's what you do. Okay? Now, the other side of that is we try to act like that the conversations that happen inside of our households are not, you better not bring no white girl in this house. We know that there are black people that use the H word. Y'all don't even know what the H word is. Want me to tell you what the H word is? You want me to tell you what old school 55 plus getting a Denny's discount black people like to say? You want to know what black people's favorite word for white people that they don't like is? It ain't cracker. It's not cracker. That's not it. Some of y'all are absolutely wrong. You don't even realize the word. Yep, that's it. Black people that feel some type of way about white people, when they really want to get at them, they call them a honky. That's what they do. That's it. That's it. That's what they call them. They call them honkies. That's what they say. That's what they call them. That's what they call them. Now, I disagree with the word. I disagree with all racism in the United States of America. But I'm telling you what they call white people when they get really angry. Oh, man. That's what it is. Our 55 and up black people, they love that word. They love that word. I'm telling you. The new kids don't even know nothing about that. They don't know nothing about that word. Now, Don Lemon, oh my God. Don Lemon looks so different. Isn't it crazy how black people look when they were newscasters? Black newscasters that are on major networks look crazy non-threatening. Crazy non-threatening. So this is what LeBron said, 7, 8 years ago?
We have a primetime exclusive to run for president. They said, listen, they've got no one. If you don't run, Trump's going to win. Would you run?
Well, in that case, I may.
This is the interview that you don't want to miss. LeBron James.
One of the huge reasons that it's important.
Mathematics.
The divide. When I grew up, everything.
Right.
You know, that kind of hit a switch.
With his mom, and he got like the cops.
And and they're the reason why we are here. What's up with that is all so many just his tipping point always tough.
No one. Cell phones and.
No, I think it's always been there. But I think the president in charge now has given people, they don't care now. They throw it in your face now.
Yeah. Would you ever run for office?
Run for office?
Would you ever run? Would you ever be a politician or run for office?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I sit here and say I don't think so. I don't know.
I'm being serious. If someone tried to recruit a LeBron to run for president, they said, listen, they've got no one. If you don't run, Trump's going to win. Would you run?
Well, in that case, I may. Yeah, if they have no one,
yeah.
I believe there's some people out there. I hope.
But if there's no one.
Let's see first. Let's see first.
But you would run.
Let's see first.
The last question is, what do you hope happens from this school? Because I got to tell you, I walked through, and what happened surprised me if you weren't. The whole N-word incident at your house when you had the N-word painted.
I don't know if I was surprised.
I just wonder where we go from here, because to a lot of people, Charlottesville was just like it. I mean, you tweeted, I think you said, is this what our country is?
So basically what LeBron tried to do was make it seem like when something of tragedy, and I remember this, they were talking about something was painted on his house, or the N-word was painted on his house, and I think that was over in Akron. And he tried to make it seem like, oh, Trump has given people more courage to do this type of stuff, which in my opinion is disingenuous. It's absolutely disingenuous. But, again, LeBron had no problem insinuating and saying certain things that he could not prove. And I'm going to keep it 100 with you. I'm not saying that LeBron is racist. I don't think that LeBron is racist at all, personally. But I think that there are a lot of black people that are racist, and they say certain things inside of their living rooms and their households that they don't necessarily let get out to the general public. They say certain things in their living room amongst the comfort of the people that they cool with, and they don't let it get out to the general public. Delivery. Anyways, let me read some of these super chats, and then we're going to continue to rock out. Chris Major in the building. Chris Major says, Mr. Daniels sent an email asking for advice and possible volunteer work. I have two young children. He did send a 10 ball. 2 young children recently paralyzed. Want to learn new skills from home. Sorry, off topic, just looking for hope. How do you respond to something like this? All right, let me tell you how I'm going to respond to something like this. Whenever y'all make a pitch, now, I am sorry for your situation, and I don't like the fact that, obviously, that you're paralyzed or whatever. But I will also say that whenever you don't want to get a position for sympathy, you want to try to figure out how you can add value. You don't want to get listen. You don't want a position based off of sympathy. You want a position based off of a skill set and value. So when you lead with something, you can't say, oh man, you can't lead with the sob story. Because I think that works on some people, but it doesn't work on people that's in the industry. Listen, big dog, I'm sympathetic to your situation, but you're going to have to, damn. I hate having to say what I'm about to have to say. You're going to have to pick it up, bro. You're going to have to pick it up. Because don't nobody give a fuck about your situation. I'm empathetic towards your situation, but the world don't care. The world does not care about whether or not you are paralyzed, how many kids you're going to have. You're going to have to approach life as though nobody is going to come and rescue you. You cannot, in any way, shape, or form, believe that the world is going to care about your situation more than you are. And that is just the honest to God truth. And I hate to say it like that because people want a sob story and people want sympathy and people want to be approached and looked at a certain way, but that's not how life works. That's not how life works. I'm just telling you the truth. So anytime you lead with something and anytime you come to it, you're going to have to approach this and say, yo, I'm better than everybody else that you could possibly hire, or I'm better than everybody else. You can't come with hope. You can't come with hope because nobody is going to employ you or hire you based off of the fact that you're looking for hope. They don't care about your situation. And I'm keeping it 100%. I love you in real life. I love you in real life. So I got to be honest with you and tell you the honest to God truth about the world. The world is a cold place. It is a cold place. And unless you are able to figure out how to add value, then nobody is going to hear you. They may look out for you one time. They may look out for you 2 times, but they're not going to hire you into their organization. They're not going to hire you into their organization. They don't care about your circumstance. They don't care about your kids. They don't care about none of that. Nobody cares. I'm keeping it 100 with you, big dog. Nobody is going to ever say, yo, I care. You're going to have to approach life and approach situations as though you don't have no kind of disability. That's the only way that you're going to survive. Because the strong hunt the weak. The strong hunt the weak. That's a fact, Chris Cunningham. People don't care about you when you in the jam. They look at you as a liability. So you're going to have to approach life less like a liability. You got to approach life like, yo, I'm better than everybody else, and let me just see what's happening. People only care about you when you winning. People only care about you when you winning. What, you think that these hoes is going to be inside of my DM and they're going to be telling me how much they love me if I'm out here jammed up? You think somebody going to come to me if my hair is to one side and I got the George Burns donut and I'm out here dusty? If I didn't have the AD monogram on my shirt, you think they tuning in to see me and entertain them? They don't care nothing about you when you down. They care about you when you up. When you ain't got nothing, they don't want to hear from you. When you in a jam, they don't want to hear from you. The only place I know of that you can get a job at when you in a jam is Walmart. They'll let you say hi to some people at the door. They'll let you say, listen. In all circumstances, if I got breath in my body, I'm all in. I'm all in. I'm leaving nothing to chance. I'm all in. I'm all up 100% of the time. I'm telling you, people look by you when they want to. You know why people help other people in most situations? They don't help people because people need help. They help people because they want to feel good about themselves. That's why during the holidays, when you see the fall leaves come down and it's pumpkin spice at your latest Starbucks and whatever your late local latte place is, and you see pumpkins everywhere and you got pumpkin carving for the kids, and people will then want to volunteer at their local homeless shelter because I want to give back to the community. People do that to feel good about themselves. They're not doing that for you. So the only way that you can be able to get people to rock out with you is you got to figure out how to add value to them so that they can see the value that you can add to them. Because by default, we are inherently selfish. We are inherently, and listen, I'm not even blaming people. I'm telling you that is the way that God made us. God he called himself jealous. He said, I'm a jealous God. What, you praising somebody else? You giving somebody else my credit? No, let me show you how sweet I am. Harden Pharaoh's heart for a second. Let me go ahead and give y'all a few of these plagues and let you see what's really happening out in these streets. And then we gonna see what's really happening. We gonna see who you praise for real, for real. Listen to the word. Look at the word. God always picked the person that was the weakest, most scrawny, all of that type of stuff in order to make sure that he implemented it because he wanted you to know that he did it. God didn't do something just because it was something fun to do. He did it because he wanted you to recognize that he was the one that did it. He said, I'm a jealous God. What you talking about? And if we're made in his image, then what do you think that we gonna do? You think that we just doing stuff for fun? You think that we doing stuff? No, we do it to make ourselves feel better. We become philanthropic. I'm gonna give back. We put my name on top of this building, give more to education. We want to solve for this. We want to give research. This is something that's passionate for me. He told people, he said, listen, don't take their women, don't take their gold, don't take nothing for them. You know why? Because he don't want nobody to take his credit. God don't want nobody to take his credit. That's why he say the stuff that he say. He don't want you to say, nah, that was because of, no, it's because of me. And we the same way. We the same way. The same way. That's why men who are the closest to God like when women praise them. They like when women acknowledge them. They get a praise kink. You know how you can get more out of men? By saying thank you. I love you. Hey, baby. Oh, man, you so good to me. Oh, thank you so much. We be ready to kill ourselves for you. All jumping over the bridge, doing stuff. Because we just like God. We just like him. Y'all want to start getting deep? We can get deep. We can get deeper if you want to get deep. That's why we have children. That's why we name our children after us. That's why we care more about our legacy than dying. We care more. Look at the movies that we watch. Look at Troy. They rushed into war so that their name would be remembered. Nigga, F the kids, F the land, F having fun. That's some new stuff. Nigga, but who gonna remember our name when we dead? They're not gonna remember your name. They're gonna remember my name. Because nobody cares about losers. and nobody cares about people that need other people. People care about the boss. You don't see nobody angling to get inside of the workers, the regular workers' lunchroom to go and figure out what the workers need. They go and they be knocking on the boss's door. And they say, oh my God, what can I do for you? I get more free stuff as a rich man than I do when I didn't have nothing. I got more companies beating down my door every day in my email, reaching out to my people saying, man, I want to give them a free this. I want to give them a free chair. And I want to give him some couches. And I want to give him a car in order for him to just say that he rode in it because it gives us more visibility. Nigga, because the more you get, the more you get. The more you get, the more you get. That's why you got to be rich. That's why you need to get rich. That's why you need to be getting successful. See, I'm going to tell you the truth. That's why you need to win. You can't be a winner unless you starting to experience life from a different lens. And we don't approach girls. We try to filter through the ones that's worthy of being in our presence. The biggest problem that you're going to have as a man that's successful, that got motion and is rich, is trying to figure out which people you want to be in your life. You think it's a problem for me to make a phone call or 10 at any point and be able to get some motion popping through. I seen somebody in the chat, they said, Anton wanted to buy a dog because he's getting lonely. I'm never lonely. I'm never lonely. Nigga, when I be alone, it's because I want to be alone because I got too much noise going on all around me and too many people pulling at me at the same time. I do that to get a break. I can never be lonely. Ask them what it was like at the meetup. They wouldn't even let me go to the bathroom. They wouldn't even let me go outside. I said, all right, y'all, I'm about to go outside because I know y'all in here smoking cigars. They said, all right, we right by you. I said, no, I'm cool. I said, it ain't no big deal. Ain't nobody bothering me out here. Ain't nobody tripping. I seen them. They was all, one right there, one right there, one right there, one right there. So we just want to make sure ain't nothing going on. Nobody is trying to get at you. We can't afford to lose you. You good. That's a fact. Nigga, I couldn't go left. I couldn't go right. They said, nah, you good with him? All right, cool. You know why you ain't got no friends? Because you ain't got no motion. The reason why you don't have any friends is because you don't have no motion. Get some motion, you get everything. Somebody said being lonely has nothing to do with how many people around you. You're missing the message because you're trying to figure out how to throw a little something in there to try to get a point off. You're missing the message. I have options is the point of the message because we have motion. And if you're not working, if you're not grinding, then you're not eating and you're not minding your business because you're too busy trying to figure out how to survive. People that are in survival mode never thrive. People that are in survival mode never thrive. I don't have to show you a clip of it because that's Patreon business. Talk to the people in the chat. They'll tell you. Men and women will tell you in the chat right now. Nigga, it take me an hour and 45 minutes to get to one side of the room to the next side of the room. And that's a fact. It take me an hour and 45 minutes to get from this side of the room to that side of the room. No matter what you do, if I sleep the wrong way, Let's get you a doctor's appointment. I got more doctor's appointment throughout the year than I could ever have. You know why? Because people like, yo, we got to keep you healthy. You know why? Because I'm valuable. You're not showing yourself to be valuable. You're not showing yourself to be valuable. When you're valuable, they do doctor's appointment. And man, I told the doc, I went into the doctor's office. I told you I went to the doctor's office. I sat there. I said, is this how people be in the doctor's office still? They wait on the doctor and the doctor don't even be them out. You know what they said? Oh, we got a doctor that will come to you. We have a doctor that will come to you and we have to make sure that, you know, they going to check on you. They going to figure it out. People be dying in their houses by themselves. Be a whole month and pass, and it ain't till they start smelling you that they figure out that you dead. And when you got motion, they check on you every day. People call your phone, hey, you didn't answer the phone this morning. I just want to make sure that you're good. What's going on? If I don't announce, hey, listen, no show today, if I just don't have no show, where's AD? You heard from him? Give him a call, see where he's at. We'll make sure nothing happened. You ain't got no motion. You don't got, I'm keeping it 100 with you. You know why your girl don't care about you? Because you ain't got no motion. You're not valuable to her. You haven't let her understand that without you, whatever she got going on don't matter. And so as a result, she don't care. She look at you and she be like, oh, he'll be there, whatever. Some people don't even get phone calls on their birthday. I turn my phone off on my birthday because it'd be too many phone calls. I can't be dealing with it. That's privilege. That's the benefits of motion. That's the benefits of motion. If you're not valuable, then you are a throwaway. You're invaluable. I cannot explain that to you. And some of y'all can get mad. I didn't make the rules. I'm just telling you what the rules are. And I'm unwilling to not be valuable. Look, small thinking as usual. We always got somebody that is the lowest hanging fruit ever. This guy acts like broke niggas don't F rich niggas. I'm not talking about pussy. Is that the only thing that y'all think about on a daily basis is box? Niggas can't breathe without talking about some box. Hey, broke guys mess with rich guys. Cool, then we'd get another hoe. You think that they stopped making them because you bust that one down? We all know that everybody is busting down the same chicks. That's not what we talking about. I'm talking about motion. I'm talking about self-help, preservation, opportunities, money, people checking on you, people seeing what's going on with you. Nigga, this ain't about no pussy. That's the easiest thing to get in the world. It's the easiest thing to get in the world. At what point do we elevate ourselves beyond that? Box? It's 12:50 p.m. What we talking about? And no, they don't love you because you don't have no motion. You know what they love? Girls don't love guys. Girls love motion. I don't know how much more to even to say that. Women don't love men. Women love the idea of men. And that's why you got to keep them in a certain space in order for them to truly appreciate what you got going on. They don't love you. They love the idea of you. Men love women. Women love the idea of men. And that's why men got to keep women in a certain space in order for them to truly be valuable. That's why guys have to focus on continuing to win for themselves. And everything else falls into place. You don't believe me? Go broke, nigga, and see what happened. Go broke for an extended period of time. Go broke. Let something happen to you. Nigga, then you become a burden. All of that love is out of love. It's not because they're not doing it because they love you. They doing it out of love for God. I love God, so I'm going to stick by your side if they still there. Go broke and see what happened. Go broke. Nigga, your parents don't even love you the same when you broke. Oh, that's the kid that need the most out of us. That kid, that one has always been needy. So we do it for him because he need a different type of love. They gonna tell your sibling that's actually productive, and the sibling gonna get mad and say, y'all never say this to me. Y'all never show me the type of love. And they gonna secretly, that's because you're the one that don't need the help. We love you the most because you're the one that's the most productive. We have to be there for him because he a little slow. So we gonna give him all of hey babe, I love you. Good job. You the slow one. That's why they show you trying to figure out why you the mama's child because you the slow one. And they feel like they got to do extra just to try to get you into normalcy. You the slow kid. That's why your parents say the things that they do. They're not saying it because you actually a good kid. They saying it because they know that that's what you need to feel good about yourself. You the slow kid. You didn't know that. Keep saying, oh man, my mama loved me. No, your mama is loving God. Your mama loves the idea that she trying to make it to heaven. So she doing it because she don't have no choice because you the slow kid. You the idiot kid that everybody always needed to give some attention to. And that's why you in the chat saying the stuff that you do, thinking that we your mama. We not your mama. Fuck your mama. Fuck you, fuck your mama, and fuck your life. Because you don't understand that you are the slow kid. We tired of talking to you like the snow kid. Pick it up. Mama keep babying you and coddling you and telling you, oh my God, oh, look how cute he is. You've been ugly your whole life. You ain't never been cute. Ain't nothing you did cute. You just tall and ugly with no motion. So now you a liability. How you gonna be tall and you can't do nothing? Slow kids. Always the slow kids in the chat. Slow kids type the hardest and they type dumb. They're always saying dumb stuff with dumb words. Always just your whole life you've been getting discounts. Disability discounts. Just a disability. No ability, so he got a disability. Nigga be getting checks his whole life, trying to figure out how he got money. I got money. You got checks. That's taxpayer money. You're right. I'm sorry. I apologize. Let me apologize to everybody in the chat for profanities. I forgot that this is not room 9. If you want to see me completely unhinged and in my emotions, catch me on room 9 on After Hours tonight. Okay? I apologize. I know your ears was like, oh my God, I can't believe that Anton said that. It won't. It's a rare occasion that I cuss out people's mothers and their existence. So please, 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 please. Who in the D gonna tell me I ain't got no motion? Who? Who in the D that ain't gonna tell you that I ain't got no motion? Boy, I'm the king of this city. Everywhere I go, they roll out the red carpet. People in the D. Who? Name them. Name them. Name somebody in this city that got motion that will tell you that I ain't him. I dare him. Now, I ain't talking about no little booger wolves. I ain't talking about your little homies in the hood. Name somebody of prominence in this city that A, don't know who I am, and B, is very careful on how they use my name. Name one. Name any of them. I dare you. You'll never see anybody that got any motion in this city that ever say anything negative about me. Ever. Be careful. I've been playing Walter White, but I'm really Heisenberg in this bitch. People in the city. Who? 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 Name them. Name one person that you've ever seen that got visibility that will say anything about me. Niggas just be talking. Niggas just be saying wild, random stuff. Nigga, I walk around like the mayor in this motherfucker. Name some people in the city. What? Stop. White boy. That's how I know y'all not even from here. I just talked to white boy Rick. Just ran into him. Rita took a picture with him. He not even here. Meech ain't here. Rick ain't here. I mean, they stop by. They come to the games. They don't live here. These people don't even live here. Y'all just talking. Niggas be talking. It's be Maddies just talking. Don't even live here. Not even here. I'm not above it. That's the thing about it, Jakari. I'm not above it. I'm right in here. I'm right in it. I'm not above it at all. I am straight up right here in it. I ain't never gonna be above it. I ain't never gonna be above addressing and dealing with people accordingly. Nah, I ain't getting off nothing. I'm gonna keep talking my talk. I ain't getting off nothing. I ain't doing nothing. You know why? Because thousands of people ain't show up to hear you talk, Otis. Real people with motion don't. That's why you talking hard in the chat. Look at this nigga. It's always the maddies, y'all. It's always the maddies. Every time. It ain't never the women. It's always you old niggas. Let me blow this nigga up and see what he look like. This nigga on the Summer Jam screen. Every time it be the maddies, bro. Every time. We need to see who these people are before we move on with the show. Always these niggas with these gray beards taking selfies in their own car. Always a dude taking selfies in their own car smoking that have a lot to say. All right. Let me make sure I know who these people are. Let me show you how dusty these people are with their green chains. Let me show you who they are. Ladies, I need y'all to see this. This is him. This is the person that says, this is the person that will sit here in my comments. I want y'all to see this. These are the people that say that they got motion. and say real people with motion don't need to be known. Look at this dusty motherfucker. I hate you old niggas. I hate you old, raggedy, no motion, typing hard in the chat dudes with your cheap glasses. Yes, your glasses is cheap. Your chain is fake, right? You're dusty and you're 50, smoking in the car, taking a selfie of yourself. You should be ashamed. You should be ashamed. Smoking Reggie. Smoking Reggie. These are the guys that are in my chat talking tough. With Reggie, smoking Reg. Every time, bro. It's these dudes and these three-wheelers and what do you call them things? Them three-wheelers that be playing the music real loud. It's these guys working at some off-brand manufacturer that always trying to say they're in the automotive industry. No, you work for an automotive supplier. They work for an automotive supplier. They get their t-shirts from the gas station and they talk tough in people's chats. They go around while they supposed to be on the job and they talk tough in people's chats. They ride in slingshots with the music real loud so that everybody can hear them so that they can come on a live stream and talk tough in people's chats. Didn't even get a proper lineup before he did his selfie. These are the people that y'all supposed to follow. These are the motion people. Slingshot Reggie out here is sitting here telling me, a millionaire, motion man, helped swing Michigan in favor of Trump. People contact me to come and be a part of their campaigns every day. Brands contact me. Gambling companies beg me to put a logo on my live stream. And he's sitting here telling me about what it is that I don't got. You dusty old, man, I just wish y'all would go away, bro. I wish these old school dudes that talk with their hat to the side, smoking Reggie in the car, doing a selfie with your ashy knuckles and no money would just go away, bro. I wish y'all would just go away. Nobody want to hear from you, Unc. Nobody is taking advice from y'all. I swear to God, I probably seen this dude at a corner store asking me to let me get the change. Let me get some change. I'm just trying to get something to drink. A little low right now. A little low right now. And then he'll sit there in the chat and tell you, I ain't worked a job since 2000. You unproductive POS. Man, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. These dudes that's crusty, y'all got to let them go. Y'all got to let these old school 55 plus dudes go. You can't keep entertaining it. Look at them. This is the generation of dudes that be on the internet telling you that these women need to be held accountable all the time. Hey man, hold these hoes accountable. Man, why you ain't getting Molly? Why you ain't getting no Molly? Nigga, cause you told me. And when I look at your profile picture, I'm not going, bro. I can't listen to these type of niggas. Give me advice. Give me advice? Give me advice? Give me advice? Smoking Reggie. And we supposed to believe that these dudes ain't got, that they just got money everywhere. You smoking Reggie taking selfies. Reggie and selfies, y'all. And typing hard, they the hardest typers in the chat. They the hardest typers in the chat. Always trying to give somebody some unsolicited advice. Sit down, Unc. Sit down, Unc, and just enjoy the show with everybody else. And y'all believe them too. Chill, chill, big dog. Enjoy the show. And then they want to get mad when you put them on the Summer Jam screen. You said it. You did this. I didn't ask you for your unsolicited advice and for you to say the things that you said. You started it by volunteering, and now, because I don't censor nobody, so now when I put you on the Summer Jam screen, I'm the bad guy. You could have just shut the fuck up and enjoyed the show. But no, you wanted to join in. You wanted to be typing at 37 words a minute. And here we are. I don't feel no type of way about you. Enjoy the show, big dog. Just know that I engage with my chat. I don't block people. I don't censor people. I engage with my chat. So if you decide that you want to jump out the window, then I'm going to be here for you, Huckleberry. If I could talk, I would, but you can't, so shut the fuck up. We don't want to hear from you, Unc. If I could talk, I would. I know. But you ain't got no motion. I thought that you said in the beginning that, hey, listen, it's just the ones that's out the way. Just stay the fuck out the way, nigga. We don't want to hear from you. That's the whole point. You're here to watch. You're not here to be able to talk. You wanted to jump out there and say, yeah, man. So you should have shut up then. You should have took your own advice and you should have shut up. But no, you wanted to go up here and you wanted to go into a whole thing. So now we going to make some money off of you. I'm going to clip this up and I'm going to do 50,000 views on that. And then I'm going to do it as a short and I'm going to do 67,000 views on that too. And we're going to just go from there. I'm going to put you on the thumbnail, Smoking Reggie, and we're going to do that. Clip man, make sure you know that. Or you can just enjoy the show. It's up to you. Want to keep going? All right, I got you. I'm going to read Super Chat shortly. We going to get there. We going to get there. I'm going to get there. What we got lined up? Haitians. I wanted to talk about Haitians. Somebody said you can't kick a dude who can't defend himself. Nigga, that's what happened when you talk to comedians and they on the stage. You want to sit front row, you want to go back and forth with a comedian and I got the microphone? Well, guess what? Now you lose. All right, I've got another Maddie. We gonna derail. Don't worry. We can do whatever we want here. Dang, AD, this is a bad look calling out your own viewers. Stop doing that already. You act like your stuff. No. Y'all think because y'all view the show and that y'all type hard in the chat, that gives you permanent immunity from being held accountable. You're no different than the hoes. You're no different than the hoes. Y'all cheer when we get on the women and say, man, these chicks is crazy. They delusional. They need to be held accountable. Yeah, get them. Hey, wait a minute. Why are you talking about me? Man up. Oh, my God. Can't believe you're talking about us. All of my maddies. My male baddies, male mad baddies in the chat think that they're above criticism. Nobody is immune to being held accountable, myself included. You not going to sit there and say what you want to say and then get emotional when I hold you accountable? Nah. White people, black people, unks, YNs, they all get the same treatment. Nobody is above reproach. And then, after the show is over, I'm going to say, listen, I rock with you. I love you. Thank you for continuing to hold me down, big dog. And they're not going nowhere. Y'all act like y'all going to stop watching. I'm not going to watch you no more. Lies. You'll be here. You're going to be here tomorrow. You're going to be here the next day because there is nobody better to listen to. And you want to be on a Summer Jam screen, and that's why you decided that you wanted to say what you wanted to say. You'll be here. You're not going nowhere. I promise you. They never go anywhere. They never ever leave. They don't do anything different. They're going to be right here with everybody else, talking tough in the chat. And I'm going to be the father that they never had, and they're going to appreciate me because I'm telling them things that their father should have said to them. Let's talk about these Haitians.
The Trump administration is planning a major crackdown on Haitian immigrants. Yesterday, more than 300,000 Haitians lost their temporary protected status in the U.S. after a Supreme Court ruling last month. Now, sources tell ABC News ICE is ramping up plans to ramp up operations to arrest and deport them. ABC immigration reporter Armando Garcia has the details.
Hey there, yeah, as of Monday, potentially hundreds of thousands of immigrants who were lawfully present in the country for years are now finding themselves out of a job and susceptible to deportation. That's after the Supreme Court paved the way in June for the Trump administration to end temporary protected status for Haiti and Syria, saying that the decision to end it is not reviewable by a judge. Now, so far, the administration appears to be poised to ramp up enforcement operations targeting Haitians. One source familiar with the situation telling ABC News those potential plans could still change. But in the meantime, Haitian communities across the country are now on edge in court. Attorneys argued that the decision to end protections was based partly on racial animus, and they pointed to several claims that the president and vice president have made about Haitians as an example, including the false claims that they were eating pets in Springfield, Ohio. That community, of course, is one of many now on edge. Several people now out of a job, facing deportation to a country that the U.S. government has told its own American citizens not to travel to because it's too dangerous. Back to you.
Armando Garcia, thank you. And let's bring in the attorney who argued on behalf of these immigrants before the Supreme Court, Jeff Piepoli, for more. Hi, Jeff. Thanks for coming on. So do these immigrants have any options left to stay in the country legally?
It's really difficult to say. We went from having one question to answer legally, which is, will TPS persist, to now having about 350,000 individual questions to answer. Each person's ability to remain in the country now that TPS is over will depend on their individual circumstances. So that's really an impossible question to answer. I will say that in the past 6 months, the Board of Immigration Appeals, which is the administrative law court that sets immigration policy, has made it much harder for anyone to get asylum. And the percentage of Haitian people that successfully claimed asylum even before that was pretty low. So the paths are pretty narrow. A certain subset of people might have some alternative path, but it's going to be case by case.
Jeff, the Homeland Security Secretary says Haitian migrants can still apply for temporary visas, permanent residence, or choose to take more than $2,000 from DHS to self-deport. What do you make of those options?
I think that they're not real options for most people. Haiti is, without getting too far into the weeds of the legalities here, if you leave the country in general, you are barred from coming back for 10 years. And that's the part that the secretary does not mention. People who self-deport generally have to commit to not coming back for 10 years. The entire purpose of TPS was to prevent people from suffering immediate physical harm. And that's what these folks will be facing if they have to go back to Haiti for whatever reason. So the secretary is saying, go back to Haiti, where it's incredibly dangerous, and then apply for these statuses that aren't even real options for them as a practical matter.
Here's the thing. We don't owe anybody anything. And this is why I fear these temporary programs a lot of times, because temporary often leads to entitlement. Temporary in this country does not mean temporary. Temporary in this country leads to entitlement. It then becomes, and then they tug on your heartstrings. They depend on y'all for y'all heartstrings. It then becomes a situation where people feel entitled to be here because they've been here for a certain amount of time. And even though the status by which they came here explained to them that it was temporary, it then means, but wait a minute, I've been here for a long time, so I should still be here. They never came in here with plans to go back to their own country. They never came in here and said, yep, I understand that this is temporary and I appreciate you for the time that I'm here. They never say thank you for what we've done for them and saving their lives and using our tax dollars to do so. They then feel entitled and they start holding us accountable for something that they agreed to. So then they get the liberals and they get the Democrats, and those people then play into the whole idea of, but they deserve to be here because they've been here and they've been having sex and having children and all of this other stuff, which is problematic when it comes to birthright citizenship. But temporary means temporary. If somebody says, listen, you can stay here temporarily, but you got to get yourself together and you got to get a job and you got to get up out of my house. I never, ever got comfortable. I never, ever got comfortable. If you tell me, listen, bro, I know you're going through it and this is a temporary situation, and so you can stay here, you can sleep here at night or whatever, but you got to get a job, you got to take care of it. And listen, it kind of put us in a bad space and we kind of got to use our whatever to make sure that you're taken care of, but I'm compassionate to your situation. But this is not a permanent thing. For me personally, my number one goal is to figure out how to get up out of there because I don't want to be a burden on nobody. If in any situation somebody tell me, listen, you know this is temporary, right? That's locked in my mind. By default, I'm never expecting to stay anywhere. First of all, that's temporary. And I don't have any expectations that I deserve anything. First of all, I'm going to show appreciation. Hey, man, listen, I thank you because without you, I'm probably even in a worse situation. So my first thing is to be thankful. I appreciate it. I know you didn't have to do it. You could have just let me suffer. You could have just let me die in some situations, but I appreciate you. I appreciate it. But temporary in this country don't mean temporary, because then they pull on the heartstrings of liberal white women and pro-blackity blacks who, by the way, don't even like Haitians. Which is the craziest part about this conversation, is that people that advocate for it, they not advocating for y'all. They advocating against Trump. They talk about y'all every day on their little podcasts. And I do say little podcasts. They talk about y'all every day on their little podcasts. Yeah, we don't like them. They tell us. They not really black. They not even really American. They taking all of our benefits. This was supposed to be for descendants of slaves. They talk about y'all every day. They just don't talk about y'all when Trump do it, because then it would give Trump too much credit for addressing issues that they feel like is harming their community. They don't even like y'all. They don't even like y'all. But they don't not like y'all when Trump starts to do something about the thing that they don't even like, because they actually agree with people that are white in this country that y'all shouldn't be here. But because Trump is doing it, it becomes problematic for them. So all of a sudden, it's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair that you guys are being removed because you were here off of TPS. You were here off of TPS. So y'all ran up all of this money. You ran up a bag. You started selling us all of this Haitian food, this booty scratcher food and stuff like that. And now I have to sit here and pretend like I like it. keep on selling me slop in a bowl and telling me that it's $15, $16, $20. Nah. Don't get offended. As I talk about everybody like this. I think that all cultures have bad in it. And if you're here legally, then welcome to America. And if you're not here illegally, then get out. Get your ass out of here. Get your ass out of here. But we supposed to feel, listen, I could also do two things at once. I could feel compassion about your situation, and I could say that your temporary protective status is over. Real talk. Haitian food is good, AD. I can't believe y'all making me do this. Haitian. Let's look at it. Haitian food, 25 Haitian dishes to try. All right. So you're saying that Haitian food is good. All right, well, we'll come back to this video. 25 Haitian dishes to try. Cool. I'm going to just tell you, this don't look good to me. This is not my thing, personally. I don't know what this slop with onions are, personally. And listen, I understand that everybody has preferences and everybody may take an interest in certain things. For me personally, this does not look appealing to me. This doesn't look appealing to me. This ain't my thing. I just pulled up. Look, let me show you what it says. 25 Haitian dishes. Okay, y'all want me to pick a different one? Which one y'all want to go with? Go with this one. Flavor of Guyanese girl Haitian. You want me to get this? Is this a better representation of what y'all providing us? Am I supposed to eat this? Which one y'all want to go with? Huh? Want me to go with a boo-boo on the ball? Boo-boo and a white ball? Boo-boo with rice with it? What are y'all doing? What do y'all want me to go with? Which one? Pick one. Go with the first one. Top Haitian dishes. Maybe we should go with some Don John, legume, black rice, griot, and okra. Maybe we should go with that one. For me, personally. And listen, I understand that some people may like it, and other people may have a taste for it. I'm not hating. I'm saying that I don't have a preference for it. That's all I'm saying. I don't have a preference for it. Okay? That's all I'm saying. I just don't have a preference for it. I don't. Which one? What else y'all want to go with? Don't want to go with some worms? Shrimp and worms? What? Maybe we go with some rice and beans? What do y'all want to go with? Aaron Aaron. No. Blame this on the Maddies in the chat. Blame this on the Maddies in the chat because I wasn't even going to go into this. I wasn't going to deep dive into this. I was going to have a nice stream. I was looking forward to kicking it with y'all, having a good time, making it chill. I said in the very beginning of this stream, I want to start preserving my voice. I need to preserve my voice so that I can actually get back to sounding how I sounded less than 2 weeks ago. Y'all decided to do this. Y'all said, Anton, you said AD against everybody. I said, well, then everybody gonna get it then. Well, then everybody gonna get it. Since we gonna do it, since we not discriminating against anybody today, everybody is going to get it. I didn't get the worst pictures. I just picked whatever it was that was on my screen. I just picked a bunch of, okay, let's find another picture. What pictures? Which one do y'all want me to pick? What do y'all want me to pick? You tell me what to pick. Want to go with this one? Yeah, let's have banana dick. Banana dick and meat with onions in it and no seasoning. Yeah, let's go with banana dick today. How about, hey, you want some banana dick and some meat with onions? How about that? No, I don't care about my stomach today. I'd love to go to the bathroom 27 times because my stomach can't handle this. Maybe I'm uncultured. Maybe I'm uncultured. Maybe I need to be educated. I will give you that. I'll give you that. But what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to pick? All I know is what I know. I'm ignorant. I'm a fool. I don't know no better. All I know is what they telling me to know. That's all I know.
Leave the country in general, you are barred from coming back for 10 years. And that's the part that the secretary does not mention. People who self-deport generally have to commit to not coming back for 10 years. The entire purpose of TPS was to prevent people from suffering immediate physical harm. And that's what these folks will be facing if they have to go back to Haiti for whatever reason. So the secretary is saying, go back to Haiti where it's incredibly dangerous and then apply for these statuses that aren't even real options for them as a practical matter.
Former DHS Secretary.
Wait a minute. Y'all can't tell me to grow up because if I do grow up, then the show is not going to be as funny. It's not going to be as funny. People are not going to be as offended. And then we're going to have a problem because then we're going to have an entertainment problem. I'm not going to be able to put the medicine inside of the candy. Listen. Stop telling me to grow up. If you want to have fun, if you want to be offended, if you want to get back at me inside of the chat, y'all don't appreciate what we do here on the Millionaire Morning Show. I present a platform that allows for people to be able to get at me, say some of the worst things back and forth. Then I put y'all on the Summer Jam screen every once in a while, and then we get back and we back friends again. Stop trying to censor me. I don't censor you when you say dumb stuff in the chat. I just pick it sometimes and have a conversation about it. Stop trying to censor me. Keep trying to limit my ability to say crazy stuff on the internet. That's not how this works, okay? The reason why this works is because I get offended, you get offended, everybody get offended, and so nobody is offended, or I get offensive, and then nobody is truly offended because we all are doing diversity, equity, and inclusion insults. That's the way this works. This only works if we are not sensitive and in our emotions and if we continue to do what we do. It's the only way this works.
Kirsty Noem says Haiti
and it just so happened to be Haitian's turn.
Syria don't meet the conditions for temporary protected status, and allowing immigrants from those countries to stay here is, in her words, contrary to the national interest of the United States. What's your response to that?
I think that it's very much in the national interest to have these folks here. TPS holders, by definition, are not criminals. You cannot be a criminal and maintain TPS. TPS holders, by definition, are not a drain on the public dole. They cannot take federal public benefits. That's why the labor participation rate among TPS holders is higher than that for native-born citizens. The Secretary's rationale for it being contrary to the national interest is really just based on the president's own agenda that he simply wants fewer Haitians in the country.
Listen. Y'all got to stop getting offended. It was always supposed to be temporary. I love you too, Best. It was always supposed to be temporary. It was never supposed to be permanent. Make sure you guys hit a like for the algorithm, subscribe to the channel, and turn on your notifications. I think I should read all of these at the same time because we at the 3 hour and 35-minute mark. And so I want to read all of the super chats at the same time. I'm good? All right, I'm good. All right. Next subject that I want to talk about, we got to get to the money. I ain't even covering everything that I want to talk about because y'all keep derailing me. Y'all need to hold the people accountable that's derailing me. That's the problem. I'm going to read Super Chat shortly. If y'all not a part of the Patreon, make sure y'all join the Patreon. Link is in the description. Yeah, man, let's get to this next point.
Hour with a major announcement about big tech. It has taken over almost all areas of our lives, and that often comes with a hefty price tag. So Apple is now announcing a program that lets you lease new devices, kind of like you do with a car. It's called Apple Upgrade, and it applies to products like phones and laptops. CBS Saturday Morning co-host Kelly O'Grady has the details. Kelly, good morning. Sounds like a good idea. How does this program work?
So it's called Apple Upgrade, and I think the comparison to a car lease is a really good one. It's something that we're very familiar with. Apple is partnering with Klarna. You probably know them from the buy now, pay later craze. And you're going to see a set monthly fee for anywhere from
I'm going to read all of the super chats in a second. I got y'all.
12 to 36 months, depending on the product. Your iPhones, your iPads, your Macs, your Apple Watches, they're all part of this program. It's going to start at $17.99 a month, and it's going to really depend, though, on your make, your model, your lease term. At the end, you're going to have three choices. You give back your phone, you walk away. Right. You give back your phone and you say, hey, I want an upgrade. I want to do a new lease.
Okay.
Or you make a one-time payment and you buy it. But if you don't own it like you normally do. That's the really important part of it.
So why is Apple launching this lease program right now?
Well, they want more business, Nate, right?
I mean, I was thinking it. I was going to let you say that because that's what we bring you here for.
Exactly. Well, really, the AI boom has caused a demand for more of the components of an Apple device.
True.
And so it's caused the price to go up. You've seen this with iPads. You've seen it with Macs.
Yeah.
We're expecting the cost of the iPhone to go up. So a lower monthly payment gets at those cost-crunched consumers that say, hey, well, maybe I can do that versus this big ticket price up front. The other thing is maybe it entices new Apple customers or the folks like me that just hold on to your phone for over 3 years because you say, hey, it works. Maybe someone like me would say, oh, I'm actually interested to upgrade.
Entices
newer model.
to upgrade.
But very quickly, I mean, this is not cheaper than actually buying it, right? Because you end up paying more for the phone at the end of the lease. Do I understand that correctly?
No. Okay. So let's take the example of an iPhone 17 Pro, $31.99 a month for a 24-month lease. By the end, you're going to have paid $770, give or take, versus $1099, which you would normally pay, right? But you don't own it. So I think the way to think about this is if you are going to lease, it's best if you're going to trade in your phone every year or two or your device every year or two and you want a smaller monthly payment. It's better for you to buy if you hold on to it for a while and that resale or trade-in value, that ownership is important.
If you trade it in, though, you got to get all your data back, though, right? There is that. Yeah.
That is true.
All right.
So let's break this down, all right? I'm going to actually go into the Apple website and look this up. It's called Apple Upgrade. Love it, lease it, and upgrade it, okay? If you scroll down, and I want to know exactly what products. Introducing Apple Upgrade, a new way to always have Apple products you love. Lease a new iPhone, iPad, Mac, or Apple Watch with pocket-friendly payments and terms that work for you. Then easily upgrade to something new at the end of your lease and return your current device. It's that simple. First ever way to lease Apple products makes it so simple to get the devices you love, to enjoy them on your terms, make it easy to manage, low monthly payments, choose 12 to 24-month lease for iPhone and Apple Watch, and choose a 24 to 36-month lease for an iPad and a Mac. And the leasing is provided by Klarna. The leasing is provided by Klarna. All right. Let me tell you this, and let me give you my opinion on this. All right. I think that this is an interesting proposition. Why do you think that this is an interesting proposition, Anton? Well, I'm looking at it from two different lenses, and that's how I'm going to break it down to y'all. On one lens, I'm looking at it from the business perspective, and on the other end, I'm looking at it from the consumer's perspective. So let's start from the business perspective. Apple, for all of my bag chasers, have recently overtaken NVIDIA as the most profitable and most valuable company on the market. All right? A little less than $5 trillion valuation. Apple has recently taken over NVIDIA as the most valuable company again. And it goes in to say, hold on, let me get rid of this. And this is as of Monday, the 27th. Apple reclaimed the title of the world's most valuable public company from NVIDIA as the iPhone maker's stock closed at a record high on Monday. Now, if you are a bag chaser, then I expect for you to have this as a part of your portfolio. I have it as a part of my portfolio, and I continue to dollar cost average in it. And so we going to continue to run it up. Their market valuation is $4.94 trillion compared to $4.75 trillion for NVIDIA. All right? So as far as the valuation of the company and whether or not this is good, I say that this is good first because I'm looking at it from a business perspective. I'm looking at it as a shareholder. I'm not looking at it as a consumer, right? And what do we want as shareholders? We want retention, number one, the ability to move more products, to increase sales, and to make sure that you are a part of the ecosystem. So how do they ensure that you are even more a part of the ecosystem? Well, they make it easy for you to be able to lease and trade in a product and get a new product when that new product comes in. And so you stay in the ecosystem because that's where your payment lies. And so it just becomes a part of your lifestyle. It becomes a part of your finances. It becomes a part of your identity, right? Nobody in 2026, as the recording of this video, walks around without a cell phone anymore. It's abnormal. The things that we thought was only reserved for people that was super successful and business people is now a requirement amongst us regular folk. And so what this does is it gives it easier access for people to get products. Obviously, if you already use Klarna, then you are part of their ecosystem. And so I think that this is going to be a boom. I think it's going to be a boom. I think that the people are going to truly embrace it, that they are going to leverage it, they're going to use it, and regardless of what y'all may say in the chat, you're not going to know that they leasing it on Klarna, so why do they care what you think? You're not going to know. They buy DoorDash on Klarna. Why not go ahead and get you some Apple? New MacBook Pro, Why not? New iPhone, every year, new joint. You trying to figure out, man, how do they keep having everything? Because they leasing, baby. Because they leasing. They're leasing. That's right. That's right. Now, let's look at it from the other side. Let's look at it from the consumer's perspective. Okay? Let's look at it from the consumer's perspective. I like that Apple is selling y'all products. It helps us as shareholders continue to prop up the stock and become super profitable. However, I think that this is very interesting. Very, very interesting. I think that there's a business case to be made for leasing cars. Because if you're leasing it for your business, then the rule of thumb for the most part is that you're able to write off the entire cost of the lease itself if it is a car or a vehicle for your business. That is why rich people only buy cars that are above a certain weight, unless it's just something that they're just using as, an anomaly or whatever. I want this SVJ, I want this Aventador SVJ or whatever, and it's just a halo thing, something that I just have to have. In a general sense, rich people, they love Range Rovers, they love Cullinans, they love the Urus, they love G-Wagons, they love Escalades. The reason why they love these vehicles is because they can buy them and write them off because of the weight. Otherwise, and you also need to have a personal vehicle so that you can then justify a professional vehicle that you're using from a lease perspective. All right? So then, when you're leasing a vehicle from a business person's perspective, it's not that they can't afford it. It's that they're making a smart decision. I know a lot of people that do one payment leases with the option to buy at the end of the lease itself. I know a lot of people that'll lease it and then pay off the entirety of the lease right then and there. It's not that they can't afford it. They got more than enough money to be able to do so. I know some business people that has the cash, but instead of them spending the cash, they rather let $1 million give them 8 to 12% return on investment per year, which would ultimately net them somewhere around between $80,000 and $120,000. And then they let that pay for their vehicle instead of using the lump sum to buy the car itself, and they keep the principal because they have money put up and they got money to burn. The way people that have resources think about money is completely different than people that don't have resources think about money. And so the reason that they finance is completely different than the reason that you finance. Because when they do the math says that they will be in the same place or better if they're allowing for the residuals from the principal to pay for the things that they like. And so it doesn't really cost them anything. It's really just a matter of how are they going to justify buying it or justify doing the things that they're going to do. But when regular people that are doing it for the wrong reasons, and what are the wrong reasons? One of the wrong reasons is lifestyle. You're trying to keep up and you're trying to make sure that you impress people that don't care anything about you. That's when it becomes problematic. It becomes problematic when you're trying to keep up with the Joneses. You don't know that they have residuals that are paying for that, but you trying to keep up with the Joneses and you trying to make sure that the Graham understand that you're winning. And so you're not looking at it from a business perspective, and that is the gap between wealth. It's the understanding behind why you're doing it from a financial perspective. That's when you get people that say stuff like, well, we got to be able to do this because what are we going to do without a phone? That's how you get people to get in forever car notes. That's how you get people to justify pulling money out of their home. That's a whole nother conversation. It's a larger thing at play here. That's how you get people to justify pulling money out of their home. I was on a coaching call the other day. Yep, I am doing coaching calls, and I am contacting people that contact me for coaching calls. Just let me work. Be patient. I had somebody that asked me the other day, they said, Anton, should I ever pull money out of my home? And then I asked them a follow-up question, and I said, well, for what? And they said, well, to make improvements, to do maybe do an add-on. Maybe I want to pull some money out to do the floor. And I said, never. I said, from a paid-off home? They said, from a paid-off home. I said, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you start paying interest and putting money into something or pulling money out of something that was meant for you to have shelter. It's bad enough that we got to pay property taxes. Bad enough that we got to pay property taxes. I said, if you want to do something different, I said, because you're just trying to justify trying to pull money out of the house so you can do some other stuff that you really want to do. And they start laughing. They giggled because it was true. And I tell people the truth. Never, ever pull money out of your personal home that is paid off to do some stuff and then get into a payment unnecessarily. Never pull any money out of your personal home to do some things to impress people that don't care anything about you. Never. Ever. Ever. Don't do it. Don't do it. Hey, Jakari. We cool, big dog. Shout out to you for still being in the chat and engaging. Never pull money out of a house that you own outright, that you live in, to buy things that don't matter. And so I tell y'all all the time that you have to make sure that you limit the amount of money that you're spending on your lifestyle based off of your income that you bring home every day so that you can start spending money on your investments. Fortunately for the shareholders, and unfortunately for the Klarna members, and I know Klarna is mad at me. Klarna is mad at me. I ain't even gonna cap. Klarna is mad at me. And I hope they don't get madder at me. Klarna, y'all gotta don't get mad at me, man. Y'all the ones that partner with Apple, bro. I didn't do it. Klarna big mad at me, bro. Klarna mad at me. Klarna has sent me a message about watching my video on YouTube. I ain't respond to him. Hey, Anton, I watched your video on YouTube. I want to clarify some nuances. I said, Klarna, chill, man. Then they followed up with me later and they said, hi, following up on this, could you please confirm that you made these changes? And I didn't respond to them. Klarna, you're going to have to send me a bag, man. Y'all going to have to holler at me. Y'all going to have to come and talk to your boy. Because I ain't doing nothing but getting more motion. Klarna kind of mad at me because every time that I talk about Klarna, it's attached to something that I'm telling consumers that they shouldn't do. Klarna be sending me follow-up messages. Hey, Anton, our marketing department informed me that you was talking crazy about us. I said, listen, man, it ain't personal. I'm just trying to understand what's going on in the business. He said Anton responded to Klarna. Ain't no money in this. I don't see no money being proposed. You got to send me a bag. Then you'll see Klarna in the corner. Klarna. Then I'm going to tell y'all, hey, man, listen, we got a new sponsor. Move over, Teach. Klarna is here. Klarna is not awful. It's not awful. It's just, I just think that people that don't have a lot of resources that's using it are probably not making smart decisions. You know what I'm saying? It's not personal. Let me see if there's anything else to mine from this. $32 a month for 24 months. It's crazy. That's why y'all phone bills be so high, because y'all got finance phones. That's why y'all phone bills be so high. How big do the bag got to be for a sponsorship? We'll figure it out. It depends on if they want to be in the corner or not. Depends on how they want to play it. Let me acknowledge the people that support the platform. Mr. Bogart says that fire was set to hide the evidence. I agree. I don't think that he killed. But Mr. Bogart says he was a remote vice president of sales and marketing for the American Heart Association until his employment ended earlier in July 2026. Had to be financed. If his employment just ended in July, why would you be in a bad financial space? Blue the Globe says Magic Son says they quiet on the creek. Ain't that a Saucy Santana song? Ugh. Dre with the K says as soon as AD tried them jeans on, he said, Michelle. No. Listen, these jeans fit good. You know how I know they fit good? Dre with the K. You know how I know my new jeans fit good? Because I bought these new jeans in DC. And I actually bought these new type of jeans. This new fit, I bought these new jeans and I wore them at the meetup. And nobody said anything negative about my jeans. As they would have let me know, they would have said, Tom, what's up with your jeans, man? You got on Obama jeans? No, they're good. 514s hit, bro. 514s is the new hit. We don't do 501s no more. I do 514s. Levi's, I'm not going to keep on saying y'all names. I do Levi 514s, you know? You've been rocking 514, see? Thank you, Azriel. Azriel said it. She said, did you? The black ones with the new ones, you look fly. 514s. 514. I like 511. I got 511s too. 511s is dope. But 514s is the new fit. I'm not late. That's what we used to wear. That's what your Bows and Guess jeans used to be. They just were slightly tapered at the bottom. 514s is it, bro. I'm telling you. Manny Plays PC says, you want to get it, Yorkie, and put it in a stroller? Yeah, man. Listen, I'm going to do it for the ladies. Aw, Anton is a dog dad. Check out Jack Russell. All right, I'll check it out. Thank you, TL410. Keon Bell with the 5 ball says, hit job. Why would dad kill the pets? Only the unalivers would be petty and do this. By the way, sorry for the delay on the shirt. Had setbacks. It's en route. Shout out to my dog, Keon. Chad from Morris says, AD, you definitely get a Frenchie instead of a Yorkie. They have way more personality. Let me see what a Frenchie look like. Oh, snaps. Yeah, the Frenchies. I like Frenchies. Yeah, the Frenchies look like they would actually be a problem, except for they only like this big. I like Frenchies. That one right there, them little ones, these little dogs. Aw. Look at them. Yeah, I like Frenchies. Frenchies are cool. Frenchies are the most stolen dog? Wow, I didn't know that. As long as they're not like Walter. You got a Yorkie and they crackheads? Ah! They get sick a lot. What? Yorkies get sick a lot? I'm gonna get a all right, so this is what I do. I'll do an agreement with y'all. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get a fake dog. Like I'm gonna get a like a stuffed animal type dog. And I'm gonna see if I'm gonna pay attention to it and if I carry it around. And if I can carry it around, like I'm gonna do a test run. I'm gonna do like a little fake dog or something like that. And I'm gonna see if it get on my nerve or not. And if it don't get on my nerve, then I'm gonna go from there. You know what I'm saying? Figure that out. My dog, Real Antonio, says, I heard this my entire life. Don't bring a white woman to my house. No slandering Mom Dukes, though. See? See? Beans and greens, what up to you? Morning, AD. I got a question for you. You said a while back that Detroit women wear buffs. What are those? I'll show it to you. I got you. So basically buffs are Cartier glasses, but it got the wood sides. It's like buffaloes, right? Call them buffalo. They used to be called buffaloes. So like this is a picture. That might be one. That might be one. Cash Dow probably is, a famous one for wearing them. But basically it's Cardi's. There's a lot of people that actually wear fake ones too, so you got to be careful about that. They Cartier glasses, and it basically got wood. They got the wood frames on them, so it's got the woods on the sides. So that's what they look like. It's called buffs. All right. There you go. A little behind, but I quit a job on the spot. When I told the managers there was black mold in storage, they told me, so what? I ain't quitting nothing. Five Brown says, money give money to money. So you got to get some money. Wallow and Larry June. That's true. Courtney Egger's show says, keep being great, fam. How far out is this one-on-one? I don't know, maybe a few weeks, couple weeks, something like that, maybe. Something like that. I see you change your profile picture, though. Don Dimitri says, dang, AD, you good, bro? You need a vacay? Because dang. No, I feel great. Elizabeth Nichols says, preach it, Pastor. Harold Burns in the building. Shout out to Harold. Harold says, I take pride in my building a business based on honesty, consistency, and quality. My work ethic and determination have turned a one-man operation into a successful business in 3 years. I owe no one. Let me give you a round of applause. Thank you for the symbol. TS says, thoughts on Errol Spence's retirement. I think it's good anytime a boxer can get out without being forced out. Billy Ray Valentine says, they just need to meet you in person. You were nothing like I expected in the best possible way. Let me get out of my phone. I'm going to read the Cash Apps too in a second. I need to get out of my phone. What up, Billy Ray? She's gorgeous too, by the way, y'all. Small waist, pretty face. Trying to act sleepy. TS Car Wash and Detail Service says, you like 38 Special Dick song. This song, whack to me. I don't know. I think 38 Special is special. Manny Plays PC says, men who take pictures in the car like women who take pictures in the mirror while sitting on top of the sink. San Juan in the building says, what did I log into? Fun times, big dog. TS Car Wash and Detail Services thoughts on Ashton Hall wanted ownership in Saratoga Water, not a check. I think that's smart. He wants equity in the thing that he built. Saturday Night Beater says, hey, Gen X KS gone. We retired. Millennials on stage. Shout out to Saturday Night Beaters. Don Dimitri says, bring him to the front of the classroom, AD. Water Chicken 0330 says, there was a woman on the podcast that is from Haiti calling us dirty black Americans. They can go back. Moses Prophet says, you picked the food that looks bad. Well, ain't I supposed to? If I'm trying to make a point and I'm trying to make a joke, then I have to pick the food that looks bad. Right? Don Dimitri says, whoever was calling you, AD, trying to get you to chill. I know, that's why I'll be answering the phone. Mr. Lai says, the real reason you can't drop the hats is because we piss off every subgroup. Tia Marie, what up, Tia Marie? Says, banana D and onions with a side of boo-boo and rice has me in tears. Keep being you, I love you. I love you too, Tia. Don Dimitri with a couple says, y'all ninjas better not lease no damn iPhone. He then goes on to say, Klarna stock about to run up. Neem, what up, Neem says, I'm super late, but I'm CTFU at the coffee lady. Johnny Mac says, don't get no Jack Russell. They will steal your food and pretend like they don't know nothing. Just the Brown Girl in America says, good afternoon, Anton. Afternoon, chat. Hope all is prosperous and well. Thanks for the insight also from you and everyone. That's my girl, Nikki, right there. And my other girlfriend, Crimson, in the building says, greetings and good day, Lord Anton. Blessings. What up, Crim? What up, Crim de la Creme? Let's give ourselves a round of applause for another successful show. No, Anton from AntonDaniels.com is not going to, well, I don't plan to. Let me not say not. I don't plan on doing a weekend show on the Millionaire Morning Show because I didn't realize that we streamed for 3 hours yesterday. Y'all got 3 hours of work yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Did y'all know that more than 10,000 chat messages hit the live stream today? More than 10,000 chats today. I love y'all. I love y'all. Still going through the mail, still going through everything. Let me read some of these these cash apps too. DJ Secret says George Jefferson screamed honky all the time. Ain't that crazy? Molly, what up, Molly? What's up, baby girl? What's up, baby? I was talking to Molly after the show. Some people said Anton is weak for the ladies. I disagree. Y'all think I'm weak for the ladies? Ikar, I'm about to sing you the show. Do y'all think I'm weak for the ladies on Room 9? Eugene said the segment on motion big dog. Shout out to my dog Grizz. I don't think I'm weak for the ladies. I don't think I'm weak for the ladies. I think if you ask the ladies, Sharif, they would actually say that I'm harder on them. Rand Wilson says your thoughts on Uber adding hotels. I'm gonna have to check that out. I ain't know about that. The women will actually tell you that I'm probably harder on them. That's what y'all don't know about behind the scenes. I don't push the guys, I push the women. I don't push the guys, I push the women. Watch, let me see if one of them open my phone.
Hello.
Hey, I'm on a live stream.
I know, I was watching.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think I'm hard? I'm hard on the women?
Well, now that we're doing some extra business, yes, he can be very hard on us. I had to tell him the other day I didn't like this treatment. So yeah, he's not soft on us, y'all.
Do you think I'm too hard on y'all?
No, I think he put just enough on us to keep us in line and business focused. So no, I don't.
Do you think I'm hard on you?
Sometimes.
You think so?
I mean, not all the time when you need to be when you need to be stern in what you're talking about, but just not all the time. But yeah, you can be. There's not nothing wrong with it, though.
All right.
At all. You're keeping us together. And we got some great stuff coming out, so keep being hard on us.
All right. I'm going to talk to you later.
All right, bye.
The women think I'm hard on them. She said I push them. Real talk. Listen, just because y'all don't see what goes on behind the scenes don't mean that it's not a real thing. Just because y'all don't see what goes on behind the scenes doesn't mean that y'all don't see the whole thing. I have to be harder on them sometimes because I have higher expectations from them. You say you bet you harder on the men now. No, I'm not. I don't say nothing to the men. That's the part that y'all missing. The guys, I let them do what they want to do. The women are the ones that I'm coaching behind the scenes and saying, hey, listen, you got to do it differently. Hey, this is what's going on. Hey, you got to move a little bit differently. Hey, this is how this is going to play. All of them, Mimi, Molly, Kimmy, Ms. Sanchez. I'm harder on all of them. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I be kicking ass. And then I give them credit and I show them love when they do a good job. And then I pull them to the side and I make sure I have intentional conversations with them when they need to be talked to. And they're receptive about it. That's just the truth. I don't tell the men what to do. I don't. Men do what the guys, they do whatever they gonna do. The girls is the ones that I try to get in line and I try to wrangle. It's just that's real. And I don't make phone calls all the time. I'm not chasing them all the time and stuff like that. But if I call them, then they know it's something that we got to talk about. I talked to Molly last night. What you talking about? Y'all don't know nothing about what's going on with Molly. Why not the bros, though? Because they guys. They guys. You treat them differently. Spacer says Apple is looking better and better the more that I learn. Facts. Harold Burns says, did you get the gift I shipped? I haven't finished opening up everything. I was showing people last night that I got a lot of mail that I got to finish getting through, but I'm working through it. All right, y'all, listen. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Y'all got another 4 out of me. And we rocking. I'm going to holler at y'all later. I love y'all. Tonight, after hours, make sure you tap into the Patreon and join the Patreon. Link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat. We out.